Showtime in 60 seconds. "45 seconds. "30 seconds. The show will start in 15 seconds, and this is your last audible warning.
Previously on the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Actually, I found you on Roblox. I had to find the new morning show, and you were kind of on the front page there. I'm like, yeah, I heard of this cat. I don't know much about them, but I'll check them out.
Yeah, check me out, eh? And I think you're gonna like me way more than that other dude that really imploded. And I think that you and I probably have a lot more in common, my friend. I don't think that he runs. I don't think that he owns a racetrack or owns heavy equipment or knows anything about ice fishing or sturgeons or anything like that.
Yeah, but he can swap with the best of them.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
Broadcast rights for the Bubba the Love Sponge Show have been granted to this station by the Bubba Radio Network and is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this production without the express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
Welcome to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Lummy, somebody on my phone lines?
Oh, and then they got rid of it.
I was going to take your... the person that just hung up, man, I was going to make you a star and get you right out of the box. Just right out of the hole, my friend. Hi, you're on the air. Let it rip, kid.
Kind of like that guy from yesterday.
Man, I loved that Minnesota dude. You know what? I kicked myself in the ass because I think we've stocked back up. I think Merch Crick. Well, Lummy, you saw the 6 boxes we got in yesterday.
Yes.
Lummy, the lifter of all heavy things. So I think we got a bunch of new stuff in. I don't know if Merch Crick has necessarily got it all up on the Bubba Army shop, Bubba Army store, BubbaArmyMerch.com. I hope that listen, I let her completely run that whole thing. But I don't know if I hope she's making, the Bubba Army standard black shirt with white Bubba Army logo. That's a mainstay. That will never go away. We'll always have a Bubba Army hat, and then, of course, we always, seasonally, we'll have a fragrance. I have one shoe per year.
What do you hope she's doing?
I hope that she's keeping the shirt that I have on right now, the Air Bubba, because I really like that logo.
A lot of people love it.
And I get a lot of reaction from that. That
she knows what's hot.
Yeah, I think that's part of her mainstay. Can you send me the link to Bubba Army shop, Bubba Army merch?
Yes.
On today's show, we're going to address the fact I'm going to get through these topics, and I've not completed every topic that I've promised yet. This will be my 3rd day doing it, and when I say I'm going to get to these stories, I'm going to get to them, and I have gotten to them now. I'm 2 for 2. Today I'll be 3 for 3 because I will get to all of them. Trump says that black people absolutely love him. Absolutely, because black people know good scams. I find that a little bit racist.
Oh boy, we're diving right back into the Trump pool today.
No, I'm not. I'm not. I'm just going to play his sound clip, and you guys analyze it. And you know what? I'm all for Trump championing the fact that black people love him, because you know what? Everybody should love you. Gene Simmons was on Capitol Hill in front of a congressional hearing yesterday, and I don't know if it's about the royalties that the music industry pays artists, or if it's about record labels that are doing these 360, these all-in 360 deals, screwing artists. I don't know necessarily what. Let me just send it to me.
Send it to you, yes.
I don't know what the testimony's about. I think it might be the royalty portion of what they're paying, the millage rate, if you will, of what a radio station has to pay an artist for playing their song. I do know this, that when I worked at 98 Rock, I was the only, we didn't play any music in my show in the morning. Same way with The Bone when I first went there. Same way with Bubba 98.7. I've been in a lot of situations during my career where I'm the only show that's fully spoken word. Everybody else plays music. And I do know that 98, I don't know if this was Clear Channel or at that time, it was Clear Channel, not iHeart. And when we were on Gandy, I don't know if the bill for the entire cluster was what I'm going to say, or it was just 98 Rock's portion, but it was 300. And again, I don't know if it was just 98 Rock or all, mix 93.3. At that point, they had, I think they still have the Urban 95.7, 98 Rock, Thunder 103.5 when they were a classic rock.
I think it was for the whole cluster, because I remember hearing 97X paid $75,000 a year.
Okay, so I think you're right, bud, because this number was like 380,000.
Yeah.
So that would have probably been for all six or however many. So like you're right, 97X's portion within Cox you heard was 75. That would make sense to their total number being 300-400 for across all. Speaking of Cox, what are they? And I'm not trying to make this too localized, but what are they thinking with that new format on one? I was driving home from the track Saturday. And when I got I
only listen to AM. What's going on?
Oh my God, this 101. They're trying to do like a hip hop throwback. It's that.
How far are we throwing it back?
Oh my, so far back. Listen, to this, so far back, Seth, that I don't recognize. Listen, and I've been
a hip, a hop, a hippie to the hop.
It's vibe. 101.5 the vibe, and it's like real.
Like Key Sweat?
No, like Key Sweat would be something I would recognize.
Like what are we vibing
I
to?
don't like Seth. I don't know. Like
I need something to chew on. Like is it
Ricky Smiley shows on there?
The 69 Boys? I mean,
not even that. Like deep, slow, like soulful.
Like Mary J. Blige?
No, I would know. No. I would know that. Like
we're talking. So that you're saying it's no name R&B?
Let me see if you can pull 90. See if you can go to
Sweet Thing, Mary J. Blige.
Okay, I understand. I know that.
30 for 30, SZA.
Never heard of that.
Just me. And
by
you.
the way, I've been in radio and around. I've been on urban radio. I've been on rock radio. I've been on top 40 radio.
It's SZA.
I was on 90. I was on 92.7 The Beat up in on Jacksonville. So I've been on all black radio stations.
Hey, we're not. No one's putting your music, credibility on the table here.
Can't Let Go. Anthony Hamilton.
Again, Seth, you help me because you're even more of probably a music historian than I am.
Dude, my number one genre on Spotify for 2025 was hardcore hip hop.
Okay, I even know that there's a far cry between hardcore hip hop and what did you just say?
Kenny Hamilton?
No, Kenny Hamilton. Does anybody know a Kenny Hamilton song?
I mean, no.
Anthony Hamilton.
Tony Hamilton.
Let me go.
And we play some, but then YouTube would take us down.
Go through the playlist.
If You Love Me, Brownstone. You Mean the World to Me, Tony Braxton.
Okay.
Love in the Middle, Kevin Ross. No More, Rough Ends. Gotta Be, Jagged Edge.
Sounds like sex music.
Burning Blue, Mariah the Scientist. Lose Control, Teddy Swims.
Oh.
What You Want, Mace.
Hell yeah.
Residuals, Chris Brown. Stomp, God's Property. Umbrella, Rihanna.
All right, so Seth, you can see he did 10 songs there. We knew 2. So I'm listening to this when I get in range, you know, where I can get the Tampa signals coming out of Ocala, and I'm flipping through, and the Lightning are playing. So I'm listening to 102.5 a little bit, listening to the Lightning, but I'm just kind of scanning the dial on what people are doing, and I'm up at like around 44 and 75, and I'm trying to, you know, I'm a geek in the fact that I want to see who's got the strongest signal. You know, and things like that. 98 Rock has the strongest signal north because their tower is in Tarpon Springs, and so is 103.5. Their tower's in Tarpon. That's that big, you know, 1,200-foot tower. Well, Macho Man would know this better than anything because he's an engineer. But Macho, you know, like that's the most northern tower. Most of the towers are out in Riverview. In Tower Alley, but there you know, the 98 Rock 103.5 signals in Tarpon, which gives it, you know, far better clear, you know, northern exposure. And so I'm listening to all the stations, and they're just pretty much, you know, they all break it 12 or 30. It's all Tampa radio is follow the leader. They all break at the same time. They've all figured out when their stop sets are. They all figured out how long they are. Like, it's all follow the leader. And it's all just safe, voice tracked, you know, positioning statements. And so I stumbled upon this 101.5. Now, I knew they changed formats. And, you know, most recently, prior to this vibe format, it was a top 40 format that the top 40 world in Tampa is just way crowded. I mean, you got 93.3, you got 94.1, you got 95.7, you got 100.7, and 100.7 mix is like a full-blown top 40 now. Even urban mix is kind of 100.7, which used to be kind of like Mariah Carey into like, you know, George Michael, into like, you know, like some, it was more adult contemporary. It's now full-blown urban leading top 40.
They just hired Miguel and Holly.
Yeah. So, they did?
Yeah.
So, that's their new show?
Yeah, Miguel and Holly got fired from the station, and they were in North Carolina, and then they got picked up for the morning show in Tampa.
Good for them. Good for them. But it's and so I pretty much know the radio landscape, and I can see they've made some adjustments here and there. You know, 107.3 and 98 Rock are the only. I tell you, the big glaring hole is a good rock station in town. All you got is 98 Rock and 107.3, and now they're making 107.3 harder to compete with 98 Rock. It's no longer, it's still Jurassic Rock. But anyway,
if you had the money, you would open up an FM?
No, I wouldn't get in terrestrial radio unless I was backed heavily by like Randy Michaels or John Caracciolo, two people that know radio. And then Macho Man was my engineer. So I'm listening to this 101.5, and I'm like, and they got all the new positioning statements. You know, number one for old school throwbacks. Number
Can
one.
we stream it at all or no?
I don't know. I have no idea.
Well, I just wanted to get a taste.
Yeah, I don't know. Okay. So I mean, I'm listening to it. I'm like,
I'm listening to Ricky Smiley right now.
I'm listening to it, and I'm like, I don't know any of these songs. So I listened to 4 songs that I don't know. Finally, on the 5th song, it's Michael Jackson, "Pretty Young Thing," which I know. But then they get into, and like, I'm like, how if I'm and I know I'm thinking, Sep, that they're probably trying to target African Americans 25 to 54 is what I'm thinking they're trying to, you know.
Sure.
And I'm like, I'm not.
That's you.
I'm not an African American 2554, but I've lived the life of an African American 2554, being in radio, and I'm like, just like Trump says black people love him. Well, I'm familiar with black people music.
I've lived the life of an African American.
I have. I've lived the life of an African. I've lived.
Shack Fu Radio, $20, the best hip hop on radio anywhere.
Gentry, we just got that contract back to you. So let the games begin, my friend. And so I don't understand how they. I don't get the ratings in Tampa, but I cannot understand how that station could ever make it. Like Latin Sons, our boys, our barber guys. I don't think they would know a song. I really don't. They might, but I really don't think they would.
I think you have to.
It's horrible,
and it's probably tough, but I think you have to know when something's not really being put out there for you.
Yeah, well, I know that, but it's not necessarily being put out for me, but I'm an expert. I mean, I'm an expert in the field. I'm sorry, the industry that this radio station participates in. I'm an expert.
Well, currently they're playing "Sweet Thing" by Mary J. Blige.
Okay, well that's a hit.
Yeah.
So anyway, that's that. Gene Simmons was on Capitol Hill talking about royalties, and I don't know what. I'm going to get to that. I felt that he's just so.
He was on there to testify in the American Music Fairness Act.
All right, so what's the American Music Fairness Act?
A bill aimed at ensuring that AM/FM radio broadcasters pay performance royalties to artists and creators.
So
when their songs are played.
it's about AM and FM radios being charged even more BMI and ASCAP money, to go to the artists, when realistically the loophole is they've not really charged satellite and streaming near what they charge AM and FM, and now satellite and streaming, and more particular streaming, is actually more popular collectively than AM and FM combined. And they're gouging the hell out of AM and FM stations, and they want even more. The artists want even more, and they should be concentrating on what the future is. They need to cut better deals with streaming services and make them pay more. But I was watching Gene Simmons, and he is so brilliant, and he says, "I am a first generation Holocaust survivor," meaning like his parents were Holocaust survivors, and he's like, "I love this country. This country gave me an opportunity, but it didn't come easy. I had to learn the language. I had to bust my ass. It's a country of opportunity," and it just, I don't know. I just really felt that his words were very, 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 very it gripped me. And I want to play his testimony. There was a female police officer in Atlanta who has been abusing her Labrador Retriever. She's been abusing it so badly that it has broken bones, and it's horrible. There was a deadly shooting at Kentucky State University yesterday. One dead. I got a couple stories on food tampering, which really, I don't get DoorDash or Uber, but this just really solidifies how I'll just send the merch crick out for carry out before I'll get Uber and DoorDash, due to the fact that just every day there's a story of a guy rubbing his ball sack or peeing on the bag.
You don't even hear about that stuff. The ball sack gets taken care of in the car. This one was
pepper spray.
Yeah, they got this one on the doorbell camera, right? The Ring camera.
South Park's year-end holiday special is going to be Satan having Donald Trump's kid, an Antichrist kid.
Shelby Parkinson, $20.
NASCAR Day 7 testimony. Australia now has passed a bill that a social media bill that nobody under the age of 16 can be on social media or they'll come arrest you. And police finally released the body cam or the police cam footage of when they apprehended the Luigi Mangione guy. He was actually in a McDonald's and gave them a false. I wonder if he had a gun on him at that time.
I think he had everything on him, didn't he? Or did he not? Did he not have the gun on him?
I don't think he did. We have police cam footage of that. Simon Investigations Instagram report, and we'll go through the new I don't know if the new merch is up there yet or not, Lummy.
I don't see it, but
yeah, she's
got the tennis ball.
Yeah, she's got some stuff to add because I think we got I think we got some. I think we got a bunch of stuff in.
People want to know about Gene and Tuttle and where they are.
Well, you know what? We'll get to that next. Okay?
Cool.
Perfect.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Rumble guy.
Tell them we're out, man. We're out.
I mean, I'm thinking about it.
We're going to kick. What's up, Dirt Merchant?
We should go to Kick. I mean, they probably pay us.
What's up, Hockey Farmer?
Well, we tried it before.
What about Party? What about Party?
And at her party.
Oh, yeah. I think you can be on Rumble, but I would just treat it like Twitch, where it's just like you don't even...
Yeah, you don't even...
You don't really... You forget it's there.
You don't even put it over. Yeah. I mean, we do have some...
People don't use... I don't think people use Rumble as a top currency for digital. Because it can be manipulated.
Mm-hmm. We got some slides left, but very limited. Just the 13s and 14s, which is... I wear these every day at home. And then we do have a couple of Trump-inspired... Which, I mean, I've seen these going... Have you seen these, Mark?
On eBay, yeah.
Pull me an eBay one, Lummy, a real high one, so I can...
Dude, they're making Philip Rivers wait 5 more years to get back into the Hall of Fame.
Well, yeah.
That's bullshit.
Oh, he's gonna have to play. He's gonna play maybe a year or two.
Ridiculous, Lummy. No resetting the clock.
Reset it.
Tomorrow's not promised, so we live for the moment. Put him in now. He's a first ballot guy, right?
Oh yeah.
Oh, absolutely. Absolutely.
His stats put him there.
How about Andrew Luck? Did he make the Hall of Fame?
No, he didn't play long enough.
He didn't play long enough, did he?
No.
No.
I sent you the gold. God damn it!
I do enjoy the Colts going for it, though.
I sent you the gold shoes on eBay.
Okay.
Must have been something said. Should have walked away. Should have walked away. I honestly don't think the White Sox have ever had the #1 pick in my lifetime, Lummy.
Really? Oh,
Yeah.
in a lifetime?
I really
In your lifetime or the lifetime of the world?
Well, what the fuck does in my lifetime mean?
Well, maybe back in 1892.
I got nothing to do with 1892.
That's right. Listen, Seth.
I'm 1982 and beyond.
Listen, as a person that's a fan of a team that's has the #1 pick multiple times in my lifetime, they can really fuck it up.
I don't know, man. I'm hoping this year it looks like the top prospect's a college player. So I hate the high school shit. So I mean, normally college players are getting drafted now or getting called up pretty much like first or second year.
Well, when the Rays tried that, their #1 pick in their first round, they got Dwan Brazelton.
They did.
Yeah, from Hughes College. I go, we got a college guy. We're good.
The Rays had some bad picks before they turned it around.
Well, yeah, before the new manager came in.
They had did they draft Delman or did they get Delman? They drafted Delman.
Delman Young?
Yeah.
He was #1. Another #1.
Feels like guys in baseball are more of a sure thing than they used to be.
I feel that way too, especially coming out of college.
Yeah.
And the pitchers.
Oh, for sure.
I'm saying I'm not supposed to be here.
You know, sometimes you just need a good electrician. Whether you're remodeling your home's electrical system looks like a bird's nest. When things aren't working properly, you need to find an electrician who will complete the work efficiently and correctly. E&E Electrical Services LLC serves Brooksville, Spring Hill, and all of Hernando and Citrus counties. With 14 years of experience, they know how to handle your electrical needs. Also fully licensed and insured. More information, call E&E Electric now. 352-631-0867. E&E Electrical Services LLC. That's E&E Electrical Services LLC.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all of the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Just me, Lummy, and Seth Kushner. Gene's. I'm gonna get a hold of Gene before I leave town and just say, Gene, all we need you is for Friday. Seth's, kind of planning the show around you being there, and if you're not going to be there on Friday, at least give us a courtesy so that Seth can pivot and go a different direction. What Seth has to prepare for having Gene Lasker sit there is far different than what Seth has to prepare for not having Gene Lasker. Seth would one agree.
Yo, God, absolutely. Lummy told me that that Gene is really raring to help out on Friday.
He's locked in. He also said he said he was locked in for today too.
Yeah. And then hold on. He said he's locked in for today, and then we get listen. Sometimes we can't get a hold of Gene. He communicates through his Facebook. The boomer that he is. So
if you don't see 5 updates a day from Gene on Facebook, something's wrong.
Exactly. Or if you need to know where he's at because he's not returning your text, Seth, just go to Facebook.
That's right.
It'll lay it all out. So we find out yesterday that he's in
Tennessee.
Tennessee, picking up a hot rod, like a 34 high boy roadster. I think now is this going to be Sarah's or is this going to be his? Because he's got 2 hot rods that he's working on right now, and I know one's going to be Sarah's and one's going to be him.
This is his.
I think it's a 34 coupe with a flame job and the whole 9 yards. So it's my understanding that Gene Lasker will be here on Friday. The other thing is I got 2 beautiful Christmas cards yesterday. One from our dear friend Lummy, Salt of the Earth, Joe from the West Side.
Oh, nice.
Thank you so much, Airtight. And he sent me a card, and he actually typed out just I'm not even going to get into it, but really
some nice words,
very kind words for all of us. Very kind words. Very, very kind words. What a great guy. He'll be at BARP. He's one of my favorite. He just kind of sits back and takes it all in. He'll end up being a 10 ringer. And now are we on our 9th? Is this year our 9th ring?
I believe it's our 8th ring. Or 7th or 8th? Yeah, I believe it's 8 rings.
Okay. Yeah. So anyway, could you verify that?
Yes, sir.
What we're at, and by the way, the ring is done. And for you people that are receiving rings, please realize it's a little bit different this year. It's all white. It's stainless steel. It's got the red chevrons, but instead of being a 6X and just being totally unmanageable, it's a 3X. You could actually wear it, and most other of my Bubba Army BARP royalty rings have been. You probably just displayed it in some case or something like that, but this one is one that you can wear. It really is. It's a nice ring, and I'm really I'm happy with it. On one side is the one side stays the same every year, and that's the name Royalty with the microphone.
Yes.
And then the other side's got your name, and this year we put kind of a theatrical movie a projection unit that kind of signifies the documentary. One year we put a goat on there. One year we put a Ferrari emblem on there. One year we put a weed leaf on there. We just put different things that are somewhat represents what we're going through in life. So thank you. I also got this 2026 calendar from Ingrid and the fine people of PETA with some very nice words. And then PETA, and I put it down in Gene's area. Make sure Brian doesn't get it. Lummy, maybe you kind of keep it. And
I'll keep it in my side.
Keep it in your on your stack of Trapper Keeper papers. But Ingrid and PETA as an organization sent Gene and Sarah a sympathy letter for Gene's dog, Khaleesi, and I thought that was so cool. It's like, that's you got the largest pro animal organization that has sent you a sympathy card for for the loss of your dog, and that's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. So thank you, PETA and Ingrid. Gene certainly will appreciate it when he sees it, and he'll be in on Friday. Tomorrow will be the show will be hosted by the great Seth Money Kushner. He'll have Brian Matroni and Lummy.
It's a Blizzard takeover tomorrow.
It's a Blizzard takeover. And then on Friday, it's Gene Lasker, Lummy, and Seth. And I'm not even gonna go. I'm not even gonna read the hate pages about how much better the show's going to be with Seth hosting. If I didn't have full confidence on how good of a show it would be, we would just take a day off collectively. But I know Seth is a great host. I feel confident, and I'm very proud to know that I don't say that I've nurtured, but that Seth has worked with me long enough to know how to do a show that I would like, or a Bubba-like show, and I'm very excited to know that I can take some time off, and Seth Money will step in and can do a good show. So I'm pre-thanking you, Seth, for your 2-day show experience.
I appreciate it. I just wish the first thing you thought about wasn't the haters.
Oh, it's not.
No, it wasn't, because the first thing you said was I'm not going to read any pages about how much better the show is when I'm not there. I just feel like it should just I don't know.
No,
I don't feel like it's a competition at all.
Well, it's not. It's only a competition amongst them. It's not a competition. If I thought it was a competition, I would pull you off. If I thought that you were my competition, instead of complimenting me, meaning you're a compliment to my business, you're a competition for my business, I'd do a best of if I thought that. But instead, I think that your skill set and your hosting ability complements my business, makes it better, and gives me an opportunity to be able to do some stuff as I gracefully get a little bit older that I normally would just have to, have. And then, listen, you being able to do a live show and do a good one represents a couple different things. One, it automatically takes a huge burden off of Lummy, because putting together best ofs is very time consuming. Is it not, Lummy?
Yes.
I mean, it's very time consuming, and it bogs our already skeleton crew down. Plugging you in here and the show not missing a beat, and in some instances, some people feel it's better. Man, that's that's great.
Troy Lincoln, $50. He said he met Gene in Nashville, and Gene said he will be here Friday.
So thank you. So I don't think of the haters. I actually think of how stupid and it just accentuates how much you truly don't know about our dynamic or about anything. If you're trying to drive a wedge between me and Seth, because it's simply not going to happen. Merch Crick Lummy, she's upstairs working, taking pictures of all the new stuff that came in.
She packing your stuff?
No, I packed my own self yesterday.
Nice.
Yeah.
What do you mean? She put everything in the suitcase for you and you zipped it up? Or what do you mean you did it yourself?
No, I did. I went out, got 4 pairs of underwear, 4 socks, my toothpaste, my toothbrush, my dental floss, my medications, 4 shirts, 2 different hoodies, 2 pair of long pants, a nice button-down shirt for Tony's party on Saturday. I packed everything.
Tony's party.
My eye drops. Yeah,
Whoa.
Tony Stewart's having a Christmas party on Saturday
At his compound?
at his big 30,000 square foot compound.
Does he have Tim Pool like security?
Oh yeah, of course he does. And Lummy, the downstairs area where he entertains his man cave, if you will,
Yes.
has a 2-lane bowling alley.
Nice.
Has a arcade room, has a billiards room, has a poker room, has his 1997 Menards Indy 500 car mounted against the wall, has one of the most extensive helmet collections in the world, and then a full-blown, he's got a craps table, a roulette table.
Didn't you go live at his house one time?
I did, and I'm going to go. I don't know if I'm going to go live, Seth.
I feel like it was kind of like you were kind of afraid.
I was kind of afraid.
Yeah.
But that was then, and going.
Now you know Gooch.
Well, exactly. I'm just going to say, if somebody gives me a hard time, well, I also know deer camp. So that's all you need to know.
Okay, good.
Tony's got this guy who works for him that runs his deer program, and I call him Deer Camp. He's a guy from Minnesota, and he runs Tony's deer program as far as if a deer is sick or he'll have to go and his name's Brian, and his wife, I forget what her name is, but she's a nurse in Columbus. But this guy Brian, he's not necessarily the biggest dude in the world, but he is a badass. And I made him mad one time, and I thought he was going to kill me. And I had to ask his wife, "Can you talk to your husband?" And I made a little joke that I thought he would think was funny. I think this might have been like the New Year's Eve of 2018, going into 19. And Tony was having a party, and going live back then, Lummy, was kind of more cringy than going live now. Everybody, we've had 6 more years of social media-ness, and Tony's very much a social media guy too. And so Seth, he's going to have full-blown poker night. Full-blown casino night. And Lummy, you understand, his roulette table and his craps table and his, all that, they're not, the cheap stuff that you and I would buy on Amazon. They're
casino.
The people that make the roulette table for, MGM Grand. They're, I think he said his roulette table was $80,000.
They got any of those X-ray goggles or anything like that? You got Chauncey Billups hanging out there?
Bubba comes home with $150,000.
Yeah,
because he went on a poker game.
Well, I mean, how real is what is they're working with?
Yeah. So anyway, Saturday night, I get in late tonight, and then the racing convention starts tomorrow. And then I'll be there Thursday and Friday for the racing convention. And then Rico's picking me up to head down to Tony's.
Little Rico?
No, Fathead Rico.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, okay.
Fathead, big. Yeah, see, and that's the thing. People that know them both, you got Lil Rico and you got Big Rico. Big Rico.
I just want a regular size Rico.
Well, Big Rico and your fellow Jewish friend Brandon Bernstein is coming to pick me up, along with a girl named Cindy Elliott, who owns Elliott Custom Trailers out of Warsaw, Indiana. They're picking me up, and we're headed down to Columbus on Saturday. And Lummy, I don't know if I'm going to go live, but I'm going to be recording a bunch of stuff, to give to Gary.
Are you going to go toe-to-toe with the GOAT Report? Live on live?
No.
I don't think Bubba will be up that early.
Yeah. So the Merch Crick has gotten a hold of me and told me give her some time. She's getting up She's getting this new merchandise that we just got in, shirts and stuff like that. By the way, Lummy, she's informed me that the knives,
people keep asking about
we've
them.
sold them out. I think we've literally sold out the knives 4 times. The retractable Mexican switchblade-like knives, we got those coming on. Here they are right there. But we got those coming on Friday, so those will be up. So, Lummy, I didn't know, but we do have a couple pair of slides, and I don't know how. I think we got. Oh, I thought it would give me the sizes of.
Yeah, they do. They're right below. They're right below the price.
Oh yeah, so it's we have 113 and 114 left. That's it. On the Fat Man Dunk slides, and then Lummy, look at this. We actually have a pair. We have 1 6.5, a size 7, a 7.5, and an 8. That's all we got left on the Trump-inspired gold patriotic Bubba Army Fat Man Dunk shoes. And Lummy, if
you might have to be a kid or something.
Well, yeah, it's gonna mean
perfect for your kid's Christmas gift.
But hold on, if you could get a pair, look what they're selling for on eBay.
Oh, autographed too.
Well, yeah, they're all autographed. $600.
Oh, you could finance that with Klarma. $53 a month.
They're going for $600.
Well, that's shady, Bubba. I don't want to besmirch anybody selling your good shoes, but I would just say, to me, that person doesn't have any ratings at all, which means it's their first time selling on eBay. So,
yeah,
you want to see somebody with a little bit of track record before you give them $600, you know?
Well, I mean, it's got the box.
All right. There's a second one here, Seth, for $400.
Okay.
A size 9.5. The guy has almost 4,000 ratings.
All right. So there you go.
That sounds legit, and that sounds like a more family affordable price there, $400.
Right. Yes, and you can finance it for $35 a month.
Well, I should just
sign those.
I should just sign them, start an eBay account, and sell them over there.
Well, put them up for auction, Bubba. I mean, you don't have to let them sit there. You can just put them up for auction, let people bid on them.
Yeah, there you go.
See what one pair gets. I mean, it could be fun to talk about for a week.
Yeah. Lummy, I figured I'd do my Simon Investigations Instagram, where I play my good friend Tom Simon's daily update on his Instagram. You can go on Instagram and find him on Simon Investigations. It's verified. He's got how many? Lummy, have you been keeping track?
Yes, I have. And he's at 334 when we started talking to him.
It was 331.
Correct.
So I gotta think that we're one of his only ways to. I don't know how many other ways he promotes it, but we're promoting the hell out of it. So Bubba Army, go to Simon Investigations on the comment section where you got a chance to add,
And he'll be back on in January. I talked to him yesterday.
Oh, you did?
Yes.
And
he's going out of town.
Do you send him these things?
Yes, sir.
And does he love them?
He loves them.
What's he say?
He says that he absolutely loves them. He thanks for the promotion, and then he wishes all Merry Christmas. He's going out of town, and he'll be back in January to come on the show.
I had Matt Cox on the Bubba One-on-One podcast yesterday. I had Matt Cox on, got into some great stuff. Matt Cox actually has a book that he's selling that I'd like the Bubba Army to go out and buy, because he would be,
what if it's between that and Bubba Army shirt?
Well, I mean, I don't know.
Both.
I don't know.
Finance it.
I guess you can go to Amazon, and it's called Bodies in Low Places. It's a serious examination into the allegation, is Garth Brooks a serial killer? And this started out as a Tom Segura, and everybody's familiar with Tom Segura, the comedian. This started out as kind of a rib of Tom Segura bringing this up, that potentially Garth Brooks was a serial killer. And then I think he did a Netflix special or some type of bit on Netflix. And it's really, really, really kind of, if you actually Google it, it's kind of turned into what started out as a rib, kind of has turned into a shoot. And supposedly Garth Brooks is full hot on the deal.
Let's Google this. It says Garth Brooks is not a serial killer.
I know, but like if you go down far enough, there's people that have broken it down as to how he is, including my good friend Matt Cox.
Do you think he is after yesterday?
I think there's a lot of coincidences, and Matt breaks down like 1,000 different appearances and concerts that he's been at, and how many missing people and people that got killed and never were found. It's a good read. It's satire, but you read it and you're like, wow. You probably know that Garth Brooks is not a serial killer, but you read this and it almost like indoctrinates you to thinking like maybe he is. Go to Amazon and search this. Bodies in Low Places by Matt Cox. I told Matt Cox, the Bubba Army, we got to appreciate on how many great guests that he's been getting us on my Bubba one-on-one podcasting series. He's gotten probably, at least half of our guests?
Yeah. They half of them have been on his show, which has helped us out.
Right, and then he suggests to them after they do his show, hey, man, I got a guy that's a friend of mine. You might have heard of him, Bubba the Love Sponge. He's starting to do one-on-one podcasts now. He just doesn't do content and radio, but he does one-on-one podcasts. Just started that kind of deal. And I think our number one guest still is Tom Simon. Is he still?
Did he pass Jonathan Hay?
I don't know. I don't think he did.
I think Jonathan Hay still has
Jonathan Hay, the guy that the L.A. County Police Department and the L.A. County Prosecutor's Office is looking into, alleges that P. Diddy took him to a place in L.A., held him down, and violently anally raped him. That was a Bubba podcast one-on-one. Most of my Bubba podcasts, my Bubba one-on-ones, if you will, are done from a standard podcast looking, set, and it doesn't look like I'm here, like what I look like right now. And I try not to zoom it if the guest cannot make it into the studio, like the Manhattan Madam, and I think I had maybe one other. Then I will zoom them, but I like to have them in studio. Oh, Lummy. Food for thought. That very far left guest chair.
Yes.
We need to throw away because Flame, the 6'3", 260-pound African American guy.
Yes.
Broke the chair. It's
I thought Seth was messing with me yesterday.
The chair is completely broke. The back right leg when he went to get up snapped.
Is that on camera?
It might. You know what? Tell Gary it would be a great blooper.
Dude, that leg is so short and stumpy. I don't know how you shatter it like that. Like, was the guy that big, or did he throw the chair?
He's not a fat guy. He's just a big dude.
Yeah, he looked pretty.
He's a big dude, and he broke it. So I don't think we really need two chairs. I think you can just take that one, and you need to put it in the back of your truck and then dumpster dive.
Yes, sir.
If you could, please.
Yes, we'll do.
Appreciate it. Don't forget, Bubba Army. Go to Amazon and buy the new Matt Cox book. Well, it's been out for 4 months, and I'd love to help Matt out that way. I told him, I said, I bet you I could sell you a couple hundred books. I bet you I could. So go out and buy that for me, Bodies in Low Places, if you could. Just out of anything to thank him for how hard he's been working with me and booking guests, helping me book guests for my podcast. I could talk to that guy for hours on just so much knowledge he has about being in prison and he's a very great guest. Here's Tom Simon, I think our second greatest guest we've ever had. 26 years FBI guy, and he does a daily update. He specializes in fraud, embezzlement, extortion. I wish I would have known this guy 3 years ago. I think my life would be a little bit different right now.
Oh, definitely.
I could have had him handled that case and take it on the federal level instead of me getting screwed on the local level. He said I would have walked that right into the local FBI agency and got it processed.
Day at the FBI office in Minneapolis when the mail arrived.
Now, see, I didn't know that I guess all these whack jobs in life, don't like the FBI. So the FBI, it's just the mail situation, getting mail sent to you at the FBI is very much a volatile situation where I didn't know they had this type of machinery. They have to Wait till you see what they have to do to open up all mail that comes to the FBI, because you got nut jobs out there that are trying to cause, problems.
See, the mail rooms at the FBI have these devices called glove boxes. It's a plexiglass box that allows the clerk to open the mail inside the box without exposing themselves to the contents.
Can you imagine how labor-intensive that would be?
What are they checking every coupon that comes through? Or?
No, I think any letter that comes to the FBI. I mean, not like maybe a bill or a power, but I get.
This day, the mailroom clerk followed the correct procedures and opened an envelope in the glove box, and a suspicious white powder poured out of the envelope. Was it a bioweapon? Anthrax? There was no way to know, so the clerk backed away from the box and called her supervisor, who implemented the safety protocols in place at every FBI office. The building was evacuated, and a hazmat team was called in to recover and analyze the threat. Fortunately for everyone involved, the white powder turned out to be simple table sugar. The whole thing turned out to be a hoax, but it was really disruptive. The mailroom clerk was terrorized, and the office stopped work for an hour until they got it all sorted out. So the FBI agents got together with postal inspectors and went to pay a visit to the name on the return address on the envelope.
Like, you'd be dumb enough, like, if you're going to do something like that, you'd put your name, Warren Garrison, 123 Main Street, Wesley Chapel.
Here's my phone number.
Hey, come on, idiot.
A guy I'll call Mike. The agents went to visit Mike to ask him why he was sending white powder to the FBI office, and Mike assured the agents it wasn't him. He said it had to be.
Oh, so Lummy, you what you do is you put your the guy, your arch nemesis that you hate. Like MJ would probably, MJ's going to probably do this and put my name on
That's
it.
That's right.
Bubba Clem, 5021 West Nassau.
From Donald Trump.
Brother-in-law Oleg Petrashov, who lived in Blaine, Minnesota. Oleg was always doing stupid stuff like this, and the two men were feuding. The agents looked into Oleg's background and saw that he had filed several nuisance lawsuits against U.S. presidents, demanding that they outlaw same-sex marriage, cigarette smoking, and nudity. The lawsuits
There you go. That's pretty much all of America.
Were filed in federal court using insanely scrawled handwritten grievances, and from the looks of the writing on the envelope, the agents found the right guy. The agents went to interrogate Oleg, and he gives it up pretty much right away. He said that he wanted to get his brother-in-law in trouble for
I wonder how much time he got.
Sending the bioweapon to the FBI, and the FBI agents arrested Oleg right there. Oleg pled guilty to federal false information and hoax charges and will likely be sentenced to about 1 year in prison. Do you think this was a fair outcome for Oleg?
No. I think you should have gotten more to be that disruptive. One, you're trying to pin it on somebody else. Strike one. Two, you shut the a federal agency down for an entire day. Too, you're only getting 1 year.
Please let me know in the comments.
That's not a deterrent. Seth might need a year off just to get his mentals right. And now he knows how to get one.
Mm-hmm. Then follow me for daily crime stories. Have a great day.
Thank you, my buddy Tom Simon. Go to Simon Investigations on your Instagram, and he puts a daily update of new little cool little stories like that, or stories that he prosecuted and he arrested. I know that we've all seen it, and I actually like it. And that's Live PD. You guys have watched. I forget what channel it's on, but it's called Live PD. And realistically, it's kind of misleading because it's not really. There's some parts of it's live, but a lot of times they'll put live up in the corner, and then it'll say previously recorded. So I think some of it's live, but the majority of it's not. But they're trying to play it off like it's live. And one of their go-to agencies is Richland, South Carolina. And if you've watched any of it at all, they got this one black guy who is like, have you seen him, Lummy? He's like a bodybuilder.
Yeah, let me see if I can find him.
He's like 6'6". He's like 6'6", like 295, and his arms just pop out of his police uniform. Like he might be the baddest ass looking American law enforcement guy in all of America.
Is it Long Dong Silver?
He could be.
Okay.
And I guess the Richland, South Carolina Police Department that was live on Live PD. They're facing some type of lawsuit
This afternoon, a viral video showing Richland County deputy.
Boy, I like that blonde. Don't you, Lummy?
Yeah.
I mean, just kind of
go.
Have you watched The New Landman?
Yes, I have. And I sent you, I think, the African-American black officer from Richland that you were talking about.
Oh, my God.
But yes,
is not the mom, but is it Ainsley?
Yeah, I think she's, 24?
I don't think that's the guy.
No?
No. The guy that I'm thinking about is a little more darker skinned than this guy.
Oh, because this is like the big, thick guy they're talking about, but...
I think, no, there's a different dude.
What'd you type in, Lummy, to find that?
Lummy, how good was Ainsley looking this past?
Oh, she was looking good.
She's so beautiful. And the mom is such a slut.
Oh, of course.
I mean, Jesus.
Do you really have to watch a whole drama just to get your rocks off? Like, why not just touch?
It's a really good story.
Put it in a porno.
It's a good story.
Yeah, it's great stories.
I mean, whatever.
Removing a man from his car during a traffic stop is raising a lot of questions tonight.
Some people reaching out to our newsroom and
They have her mic'd wrong.
All wrong.
going on social media saying the deputies went.
They got the African American woman all mic'd up, and she's projecting nicely.
Well, this chick's got a plunging neckline.
You know,
she's
you're
got to
right.
get rid of that top, though.
It's probably the difference, the fact that the lapel mic on the African American woman is that much higher than the deep plunge on the blonde, and the deep plunge being 2.5 to 3 inches lower than the African American woman causes her mic levels to be lower, and the stupid ass in the control room doesn't know to jack up and put 20 to 25 extra dB on the blonde, and now you have a noticeable change in volume.
Tonight.
Some people reaching out to our newsroom and going on social media saying the deputies went too far.
In fact, here is some.
Is it not so noticeable?
Oh, yeah, easy.
Jesus.
The discussion that's taking place on social media, including calls for a protest at tonight's county council meeting.
The nearly 6-minute-long video captured Saturday night by the Show on Patrol Live, which follows the Richland County Sheriff's Department each week.
The video shows 4 deputies.
Man, the black woman is just blaring in my headphones, and I can barely hear the blonde. But the
pulling a man from his car.
Blonde is pretty steamy, though, isn't she?
She is.
Probably 35, 36, a kid, probably married.
They are then seen tasing,
hopefully divorced,
punching, and even pulling his pants off.
Arlena Allen joins us live in studio. The agency has since released more.
Boy, Seth, I think these people have some huge. This is small town TV.
Oh, yeah.
What is this, Wisconsin?
No, this is South Carolina.
Oh, is it?
Small town TV.
We love South Carolina.
I know we do, but their TV, they don't have any macho mans running the board.
Details.
Right. Richland County Sheriff's Department says that this
horrible soundproofing. Let me hear the echo effect.
This all started on Saturday during a traffic stop on Hardscrabble Road near Magnolia Hall Road. They pulled over 31-year-old Maxie Alton for failing to maintain lane. That's when things escalated. Now, deputies say once they pulled out.
Oh, man.
Ouch.
Stop resisting. Stop resisting. I'm not. And they make you eat concrete. Concrete and your face just don't get along.
Especially when you get dragged down like that.
Oh my God.
Over.
But see, I do need to see what led up to this, because it could be. I want to play Switzerland at this point and say, this could be warranted. If you are being an asshole and being, problematic and resisting, cops could rough you up like this, and justifiably. But the whole story is based on the fact that maybe they went too far. So we'll see.
They discovered a plastic bag containing white substance. According to a sheriff's report, Alton said it was mushrooms and handed it over. That's when deputies asked him.
Just mushrooms, man. They're getting all jacked up over mushrooms. Mushrooms are cool.
Him to step out the car. They say he refused, attempting to shut the car door. The report says Alton became combative, attempting to kick deputies several
Let's stop looking at the report, Lummy. Let's get us some body cam footage in here.
Times as they tried to get him out of the car. Now, during the incident, deputies struck and tased Alton, saying he continued to fight deputies.
Let me see if there's any footage on this. Richland County viral arrest sparks concerns.
Several minutes. Once they got him out the car, they searched it and found an open bottle of liquor, drugs, and a firearm with a box of ammunition. Now, deputies say Outen is a convicted felon and is not allowed to have a gun.
Well, there's a lot of problems there. I mean, he's got a gun. He's a convicted felon. He's got a gun with him with bullets. I could see where you could get your face cheese grated like this on the pavement. I could see that and as soon as they run your report and they see that you're a convicted felon and you got a gun with bullets, and mushrooms and things like that, and you tell them you're not getting out of the car, I could see where things could escalate where you get your face cheese grated. I could see that.
Now faces.
But I was thinking, Lummy, they had actually, because this was part of Live PD on is it on A&E or I don't know what channel it's on.
Moved it again.
Several charges,
I thought that maybe they'd have some video on it.
including third-degree assault and battery, drug possession, felon in possession of a firearm, an open container, and resisting arrest. He was taken to the Alvin S. Glenn Detention Center and later released on an over $17,000
What a horrible story. No footage, and you know there's footage to be had on this. Are you looking it up?
bond.
Yeah, I'm trying to.
Now, deputies say Outen has resisted arrest before. Earlier this year, he was pulled over for running a red light. Deputies say he resisted then, too. I have reached out to Outen for a comment, and I'm still waiting to hear back. Live in studio, Lena Allen, WIS News 10.
All right, Lena, thank you for that report. The Sheriff's Department says its Professional Standards Division and Training Division is reviewing the incident. All evidence will also be reviewed in January by the agency's Citizen Advisory Council.
Yeah, well, where's the footage? Where's the footage of this happening?
I'm seeing a lot of it's getting pulled because a lot of them have comments and it's all still pictures.
So there's no.
No, I'm trying to find.
All right, well, we covered the story. If there's no footage, then there's no footage. Trump's press conferences or rallies or talking to the American people, they feel more like stand-up comedy. And I'm not saying that's bad or good. I like a president who's got some good humor on him. But man, you can tell that he just shoots. I don't even know that they shouldn't even write him anything on his teleprompter because he just goes completely off script. He really does. When I come back, his big revelation yesterday, and listen, I'm not a critic on this, but let me tell you, black people love me. I got the most black vote ever. I think I got more black vote than Barack did, and he's a black guy last time I checked. We'll get into that next.
Want to listen to the show on demand and on the go? Enlist today at BubbaArmyHQ.com. Sign up and start listening. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Bubba, I sent you the chair breaking video.
Oh, we got it?
Yes.
The moment it broke, Lummy?
Yep.
Oh, shit. Is it really visible?
Oh,
It's gotta be.
Watch.
Yeah.
Court of the chair cave.
Watch.
Breaking my chair. Breaking my chair.
Oh my God, Lemmy, this is gonna be funnier than shit.
Sound is perfect. Great job, Gary. Thanks for getting it up, Gary.
Gary, thank you. Gary, thank you.
Timely, perfect. Thank you, Gary. Yeah, Bubba 52172.
Lemmy, did you hear that chair's right?
Yeah, that sound is perfect.
And Gary, just with those podcasts, there aren't home runs. Gary, just do your best, buddy. Just do your best. Make them short. Do your best.
Chair.
Well, I mean, when you clean your ears with Q-tips, do you put a little water on the? I always kind of give it a little lick to get a little bit of water on it.
Yeah.
I can't go in dry. Oh my God.
No, I can't go in dry. I feel like it doesn't do the same result.
Look at my girl. Oh my God, I love it. Oh my God.
They got her mic'd up well.
Oh.
She got that cleavage plunging. Watch out.
Clean my ears every day. I do my eyes every day. I try to floss every day, all during the show. Hello, Kushner.
What up?
Thank you, Joe. Joe from the West Side, thank you so much for your nice card and your kind words. Thank you.
Your sister hit me up yesterday.
How's she doing?
I didn't ask. She was asking for my address to send a holiday card. So I just gave her, I didn't want her to have it, so I gave her the studio address.
Holiday card?
Yeah, from Tara.
Oh.
I didn't want her to have my address, so I gave her this studio, so if you just see anything pop up.
Will do.
That says like the Kushners, you know.
Yeah. What if it, it's stacked with a lot of,
I'm hoping it's a close-up of Tark, baby!
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Man, Gary Cantrell. Gary, I don't know if I tell you enough how much I appreciate you. I have the least amount of communications with you than I do because, obviously the guys here, I see them more. And I communicate with you. I probably feel like I need to communicate with you more. But
he probably talks to Lummy enough for all of us.
Yeah, I think so. I think him and Lummy.
Last night for 45 minutes.
Yeah, which you're my guy. You're like,
of course, yeah. And I have no problem talking to Gary.
So thank you, Gary. I don't tell you enough. Is he going to be able to make it down for the 20th, or do I need the merch crick to?
No, we're working on either he's going to fly or drive. I'll talk to you after the show.
Now listen, I have room. He can stay with me.
Yeah, that's not that. It's just his the transportation down.
Yeah, I would think flights are just outrageous,
expensive, right?
Outrageous.
What are we looking at, Lummy? Did he say how much flights were?
They're about $300.
300?
Oh, that's not bad.
Oh, that's not bad. Book a flight. I'll pay him back, or we'll use the corporate card.
We'll pay him 25% back.
We'll pay him in installments. Every paycheck there'll be $50 extra on your paycheck that you're getting taxed for. And so no, realistically, let me get with the merch card, get the corporate card, and book him a flight.
Okay.
Get him in here on Saturday, and get him out of here on Monday. If that's
he was going to do Friday, because he thought you said you wanted him Friday, but if you want Saturday, we'll look at it.
Get him out of here on Sunday, Lummy. We know he wants to get back home.
You know what, Lummy? That might even be cheap. You know what, though? But the Monday, flying him out Monday might be cheaper.
A little better for the business, yeah. But what's better for him, though, Bubba? Are we going what's best for...
You literally can, Lummy, get him in here on Saturday and fly him out Sunday because
Sunday night?
We're going to be done by noon.
Yes.
So, like...
2 a.m. Monday morning, put him on that flight, $59, boom. He's out of our hair. He's back in D.C.
Let me just, whatever.
Okay, I'll do the cheapest thing possible.
Yeah, I mean, but
Frontier it is.
Frontier, yeah. And he can stay with me. I got plenty. I got plenty of room.
Is he? Lummy, did you sense that he might be nervous staying with Bubba? Okay. Wow. Here we go. Wow. Look what I stumbled upon.
Hold on.
Look what I got.
But hold on. Staying with me, I got Alex Stein that stays with me. I got Larry Plummer that stays with me. I got Sumo that stays with me. I mean, I got one extra bedroom.
No, well, this is with Gary. He overthinks everything, so he thinks he's going to be a bother to you.
No.
That's all he keeps thinking.
Here's all he has to understand is that in his little room, he's going to have his own television and his own bathroom. And if
he wants to come out of his room, he just rings a little bell, and the merch trick will unlock it.
But here's the deal. I'm going to live my life and do what I do. And if we, I'm probably not going to sit down and watch a show with Gary, but I'm not going to take. I mean, I don't know how much time I'm going to spend with Gary, but I'll tell you one thing: I got a nice queen size, brand new, bed with a brand new purple mattress. You got your own air. You got your own bathroom and your own 58-inch TV with all the channels.
What was his biggest, Lummy? What was the biggest hang-up? Was it just generically he didn't want to bother Bubba, or was there something specific? And did you guys discuss any other sleeping arrangements for him if he came to town?
Once he heard Bubba was gonna, he kind of was thinking about maybe a cheap hotel, but then when I told him that Bubba wouldn't, it wasn't an issue with Bubba.
I would like for him to stay with me.
Okay.
Oh, wow.
He wasn't sure if, definitely wanted him to don't get out of your room, stay in your room, don't leave. Because he knows that Alex Stein can be a real, nemesis for you.
Lummy, we got 200 from Teese.
All right.
On a PayPal. So, Lummy, I would demand that he stays with me because I have the room. It's just easier. And if he needs I got the Crown Vic. If he need, now it's
does he have freedom in your house?
Yeah, I'll give him. Listen, he has.
You missed it, Bubba. The biggest thing he was worried about was being able to do stuff.
I'm gonna give him the keys to the Crown Vic.
Oh, okay.
I'm gonna give him the keys to the Crown Vic.
Not the smart card.
And no, he's gonna get the keys to the Crown Vic. And if he wanted to get here on Friday because he wanted to peruse around Tampa and hang out with you or whatever, Lummy, he can come in, and I'm going to give him the door code to get in. So, literally, I may not even see him until the event.
Okay.
But he can come and go as he wants. He has his own bathroom, his own air control, his own TV, his own car, and the door code to get in and to get into my apartment. What else do you need?
Nothing. It's perfect.
Why go down and spend the money? The cheapest hotel room you're going to find around here is going to be $159 to $179 a night. Am I not right?
Yes. Yeah.
Especially now during the holidays. So anyway, Gary, I insist that you stay with me. In fact, Lummy, it's mandatory.
Okay, mandatory now.
So, Lummy, I actually looked. I went to Amazon.
Yes.
And I typed in bodies in low places, and you can get an you can get it on Kindle. You can get audiobook. You can get the hardcover like I got, or a paperback. It's Bodies in Low Places. Matt Cox, the author. Two brave journalists dare to expose the music industry's darkest secret. The country music legend Garth Brooks may very well be a bloodthirsty serial killer. Through a combination of interviews and federal law enforcement, criminologists, and music insiders, as well as an exhaustive research into Garth's connections to hundreds of unsolved homicides and missing persons, the authors pieced together this satirical case Upon completion of Bodies in Low Places, you'll be convinced of the gruesome truth that Garth Brooks is potentially the most prolific serial killer in our great nation's history. And it all started with and it was staring us in the face the entire time. So there you go. Hell, let's sell so many, Lummy, that it makes Matt Cox a New York Times bestseller.
Let's do it.
But did you know this? Because I was gonna do a book before I did the documentary. They were thinking about making it a book, right? And do you know that if you do a book and it ends up being a New York Times bestseller, that for the rest of your life, you may not know this, Seth, but for the rest of your life, every book that you write, you can put on there from New York Times best-selling author Seth Cush. So if you just appeared one time on the New York Times bestseller top 10 or whatever, I don't know how many they go. I don't know if they do 50. I don't know if they do 25.
Why don't I just tell people that I'm a New York Times bestseller and have them do the research?
Well, I mean,
there you go.
You look. Then they would research that you're not, and then it probably would hurt you. But if you would be, if you had a hot enough book that at one time you did score just one, for 1 week you got hot and you made the list, then forever life, just like Dan, he will always be a doctor. Even when he's not a doctor anymore and he's retired, he's still a doctor. So if you make the New York Times best-selling list one time, forever, until you die, you can position and market yourself as a New York Times bestselling. New York Times bestselling author Matt Cox presents, and every other book can be crappy and you don't sell 5 copies of them, but you're a New York Times bestseller. That's pretty cool, ain't it?
Is he a New York Times bestseller?
I don't think so.
Oh.
I think I need to write a book.
I think you do too.
I really do. I think I need to write a book.
Do you think the documentary should have been a book?
Or what about all your stories? Yeah.
Yeah.
Your life stories.
I don't know. I'd have to sit down. I don't know.
What stories about getting suckled when you get off the air at 10 o'clock back in the day?
Getting suckled? Hi, it's Bubba the Love Sponge. Just was happened to
Chapter
be
3.
Chapter 3 was
Suckling at FLZ.
Chapter 3, it was 11 p.m. at WFLZ, Tampa, Florida in June of 1994 when this hot blonde with big breasts was waiting in the parking lot for me. And as I was pulling out my Tyrone Isuzu Bubba cab lowered with neon and custom rims, she stopped me and said, "Are you Bubba?" And I said, "Well, of course I am." And she said, "Can I suckle you right in your car? Maybe some Riz his?"
Or right in Dave Reinhardt's office.
And I said, "No, let's go back inside where we can be comfortable." Well, who wants a suckling in the parking lot when you can get one in the program director's office and it's got a couch?
Oh, I can see who's going to want to read this book on tape.
And I got a key. And we can turn a suckling into maybe something else.
Ooh, Bubba,
and hold on, let's not forget, if you know anything about that building and how it used to be configured, 4002 Gandy, there were bathrooms right across Mark Chase, which ended up being B.J. Harris's office. There was bathrooms right across the hallway from where I would get suckled. So you could go right in for the cleanup. And by the way, that had a shower.
Oh, perfect.
So I could shower off and be clean before I went back home to my fiance Holly after just getting a straight down suckling.
That's a good book, man.
That is. I mean, there's a chapter right there.
You remember Tucker Max? Remember that how Tucker Max kind of... did you guys ever hear Tucker Max?
Wasn't he like a really misogynistic dude back?
He just told stories about supposedly what he did in college and in real life, and it would turn into a New York bestseller. Like, Bubba, all your stories, when you and Hogan would go on the, his Hogan boat and the Coast Guard would pull up to all your...
Well, I mean, the untold stories of Hogan.
Did I ever get into that?
Yes.
Where
after show?
I was getting suckled.
Mm-hmm.
Hogan was getting suckled. And suckling could just be a straight, maybe she's just nibbling on your neck, right? It's a suckling on your neck, right, Seth? When you say the word suckling, you're not denoting where, correct? One could
Are we doing this for
covering our ass purposes?
Yeah, God, a suckling is just a handshake in some world.
No, it's,
yeah.
Let's at least throw them this bone. A suckling is a woman's lips on a part of your body.
Yeah.
I think you can break it down that way and still have some
with her consent.
Oh, of course.
Yes.
I mean, she wants to suckle. It might be her idea, and you know what? The suckling may have been offered by her in itself.
I hope so.
So me and Hogan are both getting suckled. And he's kind of more towards the front part of the boat, and I'm towards the back part of the boat, and we both are just, really enjoying the suckling. Like, when you're getting a good suckling, sometimes you just kick your head back, and you're just like, oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Oh, ooh, yeah. And I don't know how a 100-foot Coast Guard cutter can sneak up on anybody. I just don't. I don't know how that happens. But we're out about north of Clearwater Beach. We're probably out 10 miles, maybe 5 to 7 miles out. So people on the beach, you look like your boat out there looks like a little ant.
Yeah.
Like you could never distinguish what was happening out there. And so me and Hogan, we might be 10 miles out that you can't even hardly see the shoreline because Hogan was so, kabukied out because he was married to Linda at the time. And so, and we probably shouldn't have 2 girls on the boat that we picked up at Shepherd's. That's it. That are suckling our ear. They were into earlobes.
They sure were.
Yeah, they're suckling our earlobes. And Hogan had big ears.
Oh, I bet he did.
I gave him all kinds of ear grips. There was a lot of ear grips on those ears. So we're kicked back. Hogan might have been partaking in the medicinal part of what Seth likes to partake in. That's another. There's another caveat, Seth, that you didn't know about. So I think he's kind of he's doing his Seth Kushner medicine. And I'm in the back of the boat. My girl, we picked both of these girls up at Shepherd's.
I do weed, by the way. I don't know what we were insinuating there, but it's medical marijuana.
Well,
I don't smoke heroin or anything.
I
don't think Hogan or Bo.
I don't think Hogan did either.
I just know why we were really being vague about it. I just wanted to let people know I don't smoke meth.
I wanted to be vague about it, but that's what Hogan was smoking a joint.
Yeah, no, I think that's okay compared to the other things that you can smoke.
It wasn't legal back then, so we're both really enjoying our sucklings. And it's about, it's probably, let me, sometimes a good suckling will go 15, 20, 30 minutes.
Yeah,
of course. A lot of times the girls get tired,
Switch it up a little bit.
Well, no, there was no switching. I mean, my girl stayed with me and his girl stayed with him.
Oh, okay, good.
Yeah, that's what was paid for.
Yeah. No, nothing was paid
nothing
for.
was paid for, Lummy. Nothing was paid for.
It all started out like this. We were at Shepherd's. And these 2 hairdressers from Lakeland came up and be like, "Oh my God, Bubba the Love Sponge and Hulk Hogan! Oh my God!" And of course they knew Hogan and they loved Hogan. They're like, "Oh my God, we listen to your show and Hogan, we hear you on Bubba's show all the time and we listen to you at the hair salon and oh my, geez, and Hogan's like, "You want some Miller Lights?" Because that's what we had. And we're like, so they're like, "Oh yeah, of course." So we get him on the boat, and we're on the NWO boat at this point. Remember that big NWO boat that he had?
With his picture all over it.
Yeah, that had like a film reel of Thunder in Paradise on it.
All his greatest hits.
That Gary Smith painted. So we're like, so we're on the boat now. We were like waist high in some water. Now we're on we're anchored out, and you guys have seen Shepherd's. It's packed. It's packed. Boat to boat to boat to boat. And everybody's being cool to Hootie. Nobody's like really, bugging him for pictures and stuff like that. Everybody's just kind of hanging out. It's Hootie. And then these 2 girls, they get on the boat and Hogan's like, "You guys want to go for a boat ride? Get out of here." And they're like,
"Sounds threatening."
So they're like, "Oh my God, yeah." So Hogan, now this boat had like twin 502s. Like this boat could go like 80. So Hogan... we pull out of Shepherd's and we automatically start heading north up towards Tarpon Springs, but not that far, just north of Clearwater Beach. Then he makes a hard left, which would have been west, and we go out about 10 miles, and we're in the middle of nowhere. and Lummy, we don't even throw down an anchor because we're just drifting, and it's flat, and we're just drifting. And the girls
Do the girls seem startled?
No, the girls are like drinking and getting high and doing. They're just having a great time. Well, the next thing you know, the tops come off. I might have been the one that suggested that.
Oh, good job.
And then just one thing led to another, and I'm on one end of the boat, and he's on the other end of the boat, and we're participating in some suckling, which could very well be as innocent as a girl just kissing your neck or something like that, which. Whatever. And we're not really paying attention. We're in our own little world. And the next thing you know, a 75 or 85 or 90-foot cutter, Coast Guard cutter, is like from here to like where the Brinks trucks are.
Yeah.
Like that. They're that close.
Oh.
And Hogan's like, whoa. So Hogan kind of puts himself together, and I put myself together, meaning we kind of, get back, into some presentable attire, if you will.
What do the girls put their tops on, or
and the
leave them
girls
off?
and the girls leave their tops off.
Did you have to finish each other off real quick?
No. So the everybody on the boat screaming, Hey, wait, what's going on, Hogan? Bubba, Hogan. Bubba, what's going on? Because they've been watching for a little bit.
Well, of course.
And thank God this is like 99, 2000, 2001. And, there were no cell phones that took pictures or nothing like that existed back then. Thank God. And so the captain gets on the megaphone and says, won't you guys bring that boat over to us, to the starboard side? Bring it up. Come on over here.
Uh-oh.
So we're thinking, are we in trouble? Like, maybe they saw the weed. Maybe they saw okay. So Hogan fires the boat up and we drive. Now, you got to understand, this boat is huge.
Yeah.
So we drive up as close as we can to it. Next thing you know, on those big boats, they got this one little hatch that opens up that's, kind of a little, probably 3 or 4 foot taller than our boat. And the captain comes down in this hatch. And he goes, hey, I just want to let you know, we've been watching you guys. And I can just give you my word right now that nothing will be said, and it doesn't go any further than this. And Hogan says, "Listen, brother, you don't have any idea what would happen if this." And the captain says, "I'm telling you, I'm giving you my word that nobody on this boat saw nothing, nothing like it. I got you." And so he must have told everybody on the boat. Because if you're the captain, right?
You're in control.
And for years, like every 6-7 months, Hogan would be like, "Think that boat thing is gonna reappear one of these days, like a national inquisitor or something?" I'm like, the captain said it wouldn't. It's been a year. Then it'd be 2 years. Then it'd be 3 years. Then all of a sudden, Then Hogan didn't have to worry about the boat. He had to worry about my surveillance system.
Oh man, bastard.
So that's my story.
Yeah, see, but
and so the girl, we took the girl. Yeah. But that put an end to the suckling. Like,
oh, you didn't start it back up?
No, because the girls were freaked out, and Hogan's freaked out. I'm the only one that's not really freaked out, but. Yeah, that's the suckling story, and that would be in the book, Lummy.
That would be a whole chapter.
So remember, I was talking about I had this really big black guy, and he's like 6'3", 250, and Lummy he played for I think Coastal Carolina or something like that as a linebacker.
Yeah,
and his name's Flame, and he's a scammer and identity theft guy. He did 5 years in federal prison. And he has a book on the school of credit, and that's what he was promoting on how he can teach you how to get your credit back. And has Gary reached out to you and told you that a few of these podcasts, it's been kind of hard lifting to get them to be,
You mean like they're not interesting?
They're just these podcasts are hit or miss as to, you could get a guy like Matt Cox and Tom Simon, and Jonathan Hay that can tell their story, or the White Speaker Van guy, Lummy, or some of the other good ones, or the Manhattan Madam that can tell their story pretty efficiently, and then you get some others that can't really tell their story, and they're not as good as the other. It's like anything, Seth. Like some radio guys are better than others, and some co-hosts are better than others, and some podcast guests are better than others. And so, has Gary told you that some of it's been kind of tough to make good? My message to you, Gary, is just do your best, my friend. And you know what? On the real long ones that aren't that good, just cut them down. Cut them down. Have them get to what they did and get out. So I get done interviewing this guy named Flame, and he's a great guy, by the way. Very likable.
He'll help you get your credit score up.
Yeah, he can.
Fight go.
So Lummy, we're done, and at this point I'm shaking his hand, and you can see that we're wrapping it up, and I'm thanking him. Hey, thank you for being on the podcast. And he goes to get out of the chair. Lummy, we might be able to make this a TikTok video. Like, we might be able to make this
fail. Yeah, fail video.
It's such a fail. So he goes to get it, and Lummy, I didn't know how cheap our Amazon $49.99 chairs are, but in the new studio, we might want to buy something a little more industrial strength, because you would think that thank God I weigh 50 more pounds than this guy. Thank God, Lummy, I didn't, when we were trying out, camera angles and stuff like that, I didn't say, okay, let me go ahead and sit in these chairs and Gary, frame me up and see how I look. And because I would have bid it worse than this guy. So we're wrapping up the podcast. I'm saying goodbye to this guy, and here's what happens.
And I appreciate you, my friend. Thank you for doing my show.
Appreciate you.
All right.
Oh! And I go, mother effer, you broke my. Listen.
Breaking my chair. Breaking my fucking chair. Hold on,
two different angles. Boy. Two different angles. And I was just there to shake his hand, Lummy, and.
Well, you big motherfucker. Breaking my chair.
What was he trying to do?
I think he was just trying to
trying to get up.
I don't know. Let's watch.
It looked like he was trying to break it, Bubba. I've heard about guys doing this.
Appreciate you.
All right.
I think he was trying to push the microphone out of the way, and that caused him to lean back and put extra pressure on the back leg, which that's what crushed.
Breaking my chair. Breaking my fucking chair.
And I got to actually help him out.
Man,
breaking my chair. Breaking my motherfucking chair.
That's a hell of a sound right there. You could just hear that snap in half.
Oh, you can hear.
Thank you for doing my show.
Appreciate you.
All right.
Right here. I want to just isolate just the crack. Here we go. I think it's right here. Yeah, right here. Right here. Just this right here. What happens when a big guy tries to get out of a chair?
Well, you big motherfucker. Breaking my chair. Breaking my fucking chair.
Man.
Well, we need to make that a short
We are, yeah.
or a fail or a reel or something. Donald Trump. Black people love me. And you know what? You're probably right, buddy. I mean, it'd be interesting to see, Lummy, what I think he dominated, and he ran against an African-American, woman. I think he may have won the African-American vote. So, maybe this isn't as outlandish as I think it is.
Let me tell you, black people love Trump. I got the biggest
vote. If you look at the crowd behind him, you can just tell it's all African-American black people.
Yeah, exactly.
What is this?
The only one person that could potentially be black would be this guy, and he's not black.
No.
He's got white ears. Seth, what are you going to
What
say?
is do you know what the speaking engagement is for? I think
it's for a representative or someone running.
Oh, okay.
All right.
Yeah.
He's
He's there doing a campaign deal.
Let me tell you, black people love Trump. I got the biggest vote. I got the biggest vote with black people. They know a scam better than anybody. They know what it is to be scammed. Thank you, man. Thank you. I appreciate it. We did great. Thank you. I like this guy.
I mean, I feel like I really feel like Donald Trump. Some of his pressers are in between stand up and a roast. Don't they kind of feel like that?
Yeah.
Between stand up and a roast.
Yeah, big time.
When I returned to the Kentucky State University, one dead. Did they find is the bad guy the guy that's dead, or did he actually shoot somebody?
I think they arrested him.
They arrested him,
Yes.
and he killed somebody. And then the Atlanta police officer tortured her Labrador dog by breaking her bones, disfiguring her spleen before killing her. How could you do that to an animal? If you don't like your dog, maybe your dog's too aggressive, maybe it pees on the carpet, maybe it scratches up your furniture, maybe you don't want that dog, maybe you hate that dog, it was a mistake to ever get that dog. All you got to do is take it down to the local humane society. They have these no-kill shelters, and they'll get that dog adopted out. Don't make the dog go through that.
Yeah.
Trump is asked about supposedly this huge drug kingpin that he just most recently pardoned, and his words were, "I don't think I even know that guy. I don't even know that guy." I mean, if I'm pardoning people out of prison, I mean, I think I would have a pretty good. And if I'm the president, I'm not pardoning anybody while I'm still relative. I'm waiting for that auto pin 2 weeks left in office gimmick, and then I'm just going to let it rip. And if people are begging my office, "Hey man, can you tell Donald I need a pardon ASAP?" I would just send word back, "Hey, tell him he's going to have to wait till December or whatever my last month is."
Should we get the red knee pads for this segment?
If you liked that segment, then you'll definitely like the new redesigned BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back to the Bubba the Love Sponge show after this.
Hello.
I thought you were messing with me on the chair thing yesterday. Because I walked in real quick and I looked because you were like, "It's everywhere."
It was an issue. I had to get you.
Luckily it's okay.
Tomorrow on the show, Jewel sends fans into a frenzy with stunning bikini as they asked if the singer's drinking youth serum. Is Jewel on youth serum? Call now. Yes, that's the same Jewel that used to live in her car. What's up, Berto? Who will save your soul? What's up, Triple Chin, Felix, Greg? What up? What up?
What's up, Iggy McGillicuddy? What's up, Xerxes?
We're not allowed to address the Tuttle situation. What's up, Carlton? What's up, DDP?
What's the situation?
I don't know. Just, why is he not here?
Tuttle?
It's not his week. That's why.
Yeah, it's Gene's week, and Gene's seeing fans in Tennessee.
I tell you what, if Gene used Twitter like he uses Facebook, he'd be massive. He'd be a massive Twitter personality.
Gene couldn't even wrap his head around Twitter.
But he doesn't need to. He just needs to type what he does on Facebook. Like the way that he spells tomorrow is dude, second to none.
Yeah,
Tired of paying sky-high cable TV bills? Sick of juggling endless streaming subscriptions? There's a better way. Go to getabox.com. With Get a Box, you get every channel, every game, every movie ever made. Watch local and national channels, live sports, all your favorite movies, and much, much more. This isn't another subscription. It's a one-time purchase. No contracts, no fees, no nonsense. For a limited time, use promo code BUBBA at checkout for $25 off any box. That's getabox.com, promo code BUBBA.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App. All at the Bubba Army now returns.
I don't know if this is a thing or not. Seth somewhat mentioned it during the hot mic. And like, are we going to get into the Tuttle drama or situation? And I'm like, well, in my opinion, there is no Tuttle or any drama situation. This was scheduled to be Gene's day, and Gene is still in really not necessarily the best place
mentally.
Talking about the loss of his Khaleesi King Corso dog, and he will be ready on Friday. And I think it was kind of a miscommunication amongst all of us of assuming Gene was going to be here. I think it's all of our faults. Well, mostly Lummy and me, and
I think the miscommunication was that Gene told Lummy he was going to be here, and then he wasn't here.
Right.
Yeah, we talked on Monday. We talked on Monday.
No, and Gene marches to the beat of his own drum. So Gene's Gene, and you just got to deal with it. And we have several of those personalities here within our program, including myself. Seth has his little quirks that there's things that we know just to stay to keep off Seth's plate. Lummy, you being the executive producer and keeping everything all together, there's things that you know to keep off my plate.
Yes.
And there's things we keep off Macho's plate. Because Macho will go flip. Although Macho's a gentle giant, he will flip. He will flip out.
I've seen it.
Oh, flip.
Don't insult him on his engineering.
Lasker said on Facebook last night, we're here in Tennessee, and this piece is the nicest hot rod I've ever seen. The paint job is award-winning. Car was built in San Diego, no budget. This car ain't no Game Boy.
So, anyway, I will tell you this. So, us thinking Gene was going to be here and seeing that he's in Tennessee yesterday night and picking up like a 34 Highboy Roadster hot rod is, kind of let us. That's how we found out he wasn't going to be here. Once we get here, that's not enough notice to give Tuttle, out of respect to Tuttle. And so Tuttle, hey, listen, Tuttle, I'm telling you right now, Tuttle is a warrior, and he's a workaholic, and he loves the show, and he steps up when he can. And when if we would have known that Gene was for sure not going to be here, instead of having to read it at 8:00 last night on Facebook and given Tuttle notice, Tuttle would be right here. So that's the deal. I will tell you this, as fans. Whether you're on Rumble, whether you're on YouTube, whether you're on Facebook, whether it does X, by whatever way you visually and or audibly watch or listen or listen or cume the show, do not press Gene on the death of his dog. It's not necessarily your right as a listener to know everybody's personal details in their life. And, I think sometimes the Bubba Army, and I don't say this disrespectfully, but our show is so transparent, and we, for the most part, cover all aspects of our life, good and bad. And a lot of the show is about our life that unfolds in front of you. Just leave it at that there was an accident, a very tragic accident that happened at his house that caused the death of his King Corso Khaleesi. Don't press him for the details, because he will walk out of the studio. He is that upset by it. It could be something as simple as the dog escaped and it got hit by a car. It could be as simple as it got into a beehive and stung to death. There's just, you're going to have to use your own imagination as to what tragic event happened. And Gene is not and will not participate in you people drilling him on the details. Leave it alone.
Should we keep? I mean, I don't know if anybody would really press Gene. I mean, nothing surprises me. But should we not have chat up for him on Friday?
No, I'm just telling chat. Well, maybe, but I'm just telling chat. You may not like me, and you don't have to do necessarily what I ask you to do by being easy on me. You guys all have, obviously an opinion of me, most of which is not good. And sometimes I flip out and I block you because I just don't want to hear your nonsense. And most of it's because, not that I'm calling out Donald Trump, but when Donald Trump acts less than presidential, mind you, I voted for him. But, I should have the ability to, to highlight when he's being a horse's ass or what have you. And some of you, and including one of my co-hosts, are just, absolutely your eyes roll in the back of your head, and you can't. I'm not allowed to give any constructive criticism when it comes to the performance of our president. And, that's just, to me, blows my mind. Doesn't mean that I'm not a Republican. Doesn't mean, well, actually, I'm not. I'm an independent. But it doesn't mean that I didn't vote for the guy. It doesn't mean that I think that he's the right guy for the job and has taken our country in a better direction than the other person could. But, I mean, me as a monologue-based talk show that skews, mostly right, it's just for some reason you guys become so mean-spirited when I give my opinion on his missteps. And you just flip out and say the worst things about me. So you don't have to listen or be nice to me, because I'll either block you or just mostly ignore you. As you can see, Seth, I don't see the majority of it. The only time I'll see usually... did we get screwed again on the Rumble front page?
No, we're there.
Oh, we're there right now, aren't we?
We were there at 6:30.
Oh, we were.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So and we were with no commercials.
About an hour.
So we did put a commercial in there.
Yes.
Okay.
But it's yeah.
But it's what?
No, it's frustrating.
It's frustrating because we don't know.
Correct.
So I'm just I'm nicely asking. Don't make Seth have to take Gene's chat off because you're some asshole that just says, "So Gene, you gonna tell us how your dog died? Are you gonna sit here and just be vague about it and not tell us how your dog died? Are you seriously? What do you worry about? What are you scared about? If you're not scared about nothing, then why wouldn't you just say it? Because he doesn't want to, and because it upsets him." And because it was one of the loves of his life, like most of our animals that we've had for an extended period of time, they're like family. They're more than family. And it's just, it's.
Tonight, 11 Alive has obtained the indictment of a...
If you feel like bothering somebody, bother Brian tomorrow on the show.
Yeah. So
we'll get you right up. We'll put your phone call right through.
So, Lummy, I need you and not Seth because he's going to be hosting the show,
Yeah,
but I
of
just
course.
need you to keep an eye on it. And if people start getting obnoxious about it, police it in some way, shape, or form.
Okay.
Gene is and Gene will. He's already told me. Let me tell you something. I ain't going in there and talking about it. I'll talk about how I lost her and how much I love her, and how it's it's been an unbelievable. A journey for my family where it's just every day I cry. My wife cries. My son cries. She was my Khaleesi. She was my oldest dog. I love her so much. I've made myself sick about it. I've puked, and I just don't want to. I just don't want to relive the experience of what happened. I just don't. I lost her. She's dead. I can't bring her back, and I'm just absolutely beside myself. That's all you're going to get from them. That's it. And you might not even get that. And so be respectful, please. That's all I ask for you. That's all I ask is to be respectful. Much like if any of us had lost, a child or a mother or an animal or anything like that, and it was a tragic, non-conventional situation that we would beat ourselves up about. It makes a tragedy when it's something that's tragic and very out of the ordinary, and it just makes you beat yourself up more and more about it. So I just know that chat will be cool. I just know they will be. Because you know why? They like Gene. They hate me, but they like Gene. And I'm okay with that.
Tonight, 11 Alive has obtained the indictment of an Atlanta police officer accused of torturing and killing her dog. And we do want to warn you, you may find some of the details here disturbing.
See, it sucks, man. A woman like this monster bitch, Zabria Bridges, she doesn't care about her animals at all. She wants to break their legs and kill them and torture them. This bitch has no love or anything for her animals. And a guy like Gene, has practically made himself sick over the loss of his dog, and he loved his dog and fed him. I mean, you understand, his dogs, his King Corsos don't eat dog food. They eat chicken and poultry and fish and meat. Every Sunday he loads his huge grill up and he cooks, 50 or 60 pounds worth of, food and portions it up for the dogs. These dogs are so well taken care of and are so part of his family that they didn't even eat dog food. He personally cooked for these dogs.
According to the indictment from Douglas County Superior Court, Zabria Bridges owned a Labrador Retriever mix named Layla. The indictment claims Bridges intentionally broke the dog's bones, and it goes on to accuse her of disfiguring the dog's spleen and later beating the dog to death. Bridges was first arrested back in September. The Atlanta Police Department saying at the time that she was placed on...
By the way, she's a police officer. She's not just some trashy bitch that's, selling this is a sworn police officer.
Administrative leave, and the department holds its personnel to the highest standards of conduct both on duty and off.
Hello, you're on the air. Go ahead.
Hey, Bubba. When are you going to have Alex Stein back on again?
Soon. As a matter of fact, Alex is in between. Alex is no longer with the Blaze, and he's got a couple different opportunities. Has he started his new situation yet, Lummy?
I believe it starts first in the beginning of the year.
Yeah, so he starts a new situation, and I think we're going to have him on with that situation. But I do keep in touch with Alex. There's no heat there. And when he starts his new job, media job, so to speak, we'll have him on not only as a guest giving his opinion on various things, but also, promoting what his new gig is. So I would say first of the year, Alex will be a weekly staple like he used to be. And we got to make sure we get word to him to get his bar preservation.
Yeah, I've let him know. I'll definitely remind him.
Yeah, so
I'll stay up on him.
I don't. Did that answer your question, my friend?
Yep.
Thank you. Appreciate you. Hi, who's this? Hello. You're on the air. Appreciate you. That's the best calls we can get. Here's the Kentucky State shooting. Was it a student? Was it a?
I believe he was 19.
Tonight, chaos on campus following a deadly shooting at Kentucky State University in Frankfort.
They got an active shooter at the Young building. I think they've got him detained.
Frankfort police confirming one student died and another was transported to the hospital in stable but critical condition after shots rang out at a dorm, officials say, in the heart of the 1,000-plus acre campus with 2,200 students. It happened just after 3 in the afternoon.
I heard they had 2 victims. They were attempting to evacuate from the transport.
Anthony Jones heard the gunfire.
I just heard 2 shots and seen out the window up there. I just seen everybody running down. About over there, I ran down, seen what was happening.
With the help of campus police and the Franklin County Sheriff's Office, authorities secured the campus and have a suspect in custody.
One individual who is not a Kentucky State University student is in custody. Frankfort police believe this to be an isolated incident, and there are no active safety concerns on campus at this time. The other 2 individuals involved were current Kentucky State University students. Both suffered gunshot wounds.
Students in the middle of final exam.
So there were 2 shot.
So he was 48. The students were 19, but he was 48 from Evansville, Indiana.
Evansville, Indiana, 48-year-old, probably white guy. That's usually the profile. Some middle-aged white guy that's living with his mom and is some nut job.
This week, shocked by the semester's tragic end.
Regular college students just chilling, kicking it, studying.
I love this guy. What's going on in there, kid?
Tragic end.
Regular college students just chilling, kicking it, studying. Bro, we got finals this week, and then boom, it just happened. It's crazy. Just can't believe it happened on college campus.
Emily Ikeda, NBC News.
We thank you for watching, and remember, stay updated on breaking.
Did they say one was dead?
Yes.
One was dead, and the other one is in critical care, or I don't know what the state of the medical condition was. So 2 shot, 1 dead. The bad guy is from Evansville, Indiana, 48-year-old, I'm assuming white.
No, Liz said that he's black, and she said that it's a black college.
Oh, okay. The shooter's black, too?
That's what Liz84 on YouTube chat is reporting. I do believe her.
I'm looking for a mugshot. See if they have one.
Okay. Thank you, Liz. Appreciate it. And thank you, Seth, for the update.
God bless.
The very stern one.
Oh, I'm sorry. Was that? Well, it's news. It's murder stuff.
Right.
So you have to be serious.
You gotta put a little emphasis on your voice.
You can't be joyful about it.
A Florida man is charged with DUI in connection with a golf cart.
This is something that I think this would be like something you could get yourself involved in.
Oh.
You got a golf cart. You're
of course.
Taking the family around the neighborhood. You've had about 46 too many, and you take the corner a little fast. Poor little Ashley falls out. You run over.
Oh, God.
I'm just saying.
Oh, boy.
You think you're in trouble?
I think just a little bit.
I think you're in trouble for just me mentioning it.
Probably, because that's the scenario. That's why she'll be driving forever.
Yeah, so let me, the scenario would be when you guys drive. Does she drive the golf cart usually? And you ride, bitch?
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
You know why? Because she can handle her liquor better than you can. That's why.
Of course. And
a Florida man is charged with DUI in connection with a golf cart crash that killed his wife. The crash happened this weekend in
Maybe I should back off a notch and let the Merch Crick start doing some more stuff, like driving. No,
you said you hate her driving.
Oh, I hate her driving's the worst. The Merch Crick. Oh, my God. She's one of those. She drives and she doesn't look like, she just looks at the person. Like one time when we drove to Tom Bean's cabin, LJ, Georgia, I let her drive because I just gotten off the air and I was tired, and it's an 8-hour drive. So she's driving. I think I'm driving my pickup truck. And she's one of those kind, to be a good driver, you got to look at the guy ahead, but then you got to look a couple cars ahead of them.
Yeah.
So that, if the car ahead of yours brake light's not on yet, but 2 cars ahead of him, the brake lights are starting to light up, then to let off the gas, start coasting a little bit, because you might, not her, she's on the gas until literally the guy in front of her's brake lights come on. Then she, kind of hard brakes at that point. I'm like, Merch Crick, you're.
Does anybody think that their partner's a good driver?
Yeah, let's get into your situation. Do you think Phoebe's a good driver or horrible?
I think she's okay.
She's okay. Better than you?
No, she told me that I was a S driver last weekend.
Meaning a shiz-it driver?
Yeah, in front of my daughter.
And Lummy, do you feel that Ashley's a better driver? I mean, how do you feel? I
think she's a great driver. Is she a better driver than me? No.
No, yeah.
No, of course not.
Right.
DUI in connection with a golf cart crash.
You women just look at the road differently than we are. We're just better at it than you girls, okay? We're not trying to, there's some things that you're better at than we are.
That killed his wife. The crash happened this weekend in Jacksonville. A residential.
He was coming in hot, and I think he hit the curb. He was drunk. She flipped off the curve, and I think he may have ran over her.
That happens a lot. Happened to John Elway.
What?
Yeah, John Elway killed his agent, I believe it was.
Yeah, his buddy fell to the back of his golf cart and hit his head.
And he was drunk.
Really? At a golf course, or just in a golf course community? They were on the road, or
I think they were partying.
Was it at a tournament, or?
No, I think they were pretty close to somebody's house.
And they were on John Elway's golf cart. He's rip roaring around, and the guy in the back fell off, smashed his head, and died.
Yeah.
Community.
When was that?
April 26th.
Oh, 3 days after my birthday.
Oh, yeah.
This year?
Yes.
Where golf carts nearly outnumber cars. Police say the man was behind.
It's a nice golf cart. I didn't know Toyota's making golf carts. Look at that, Lemmy.
Look at that.
That's a nice cart.
Behind the wheel when his wife fell out of the cart and got hit her head on the ground.
We woke up to all the the lights out here, came outside, saw that, in fact, she was already loaded in the ambulance, I think, by the time we got out here. But her husband was out here and the police were talking to him. He was pacing around, and the golf cart was all the way down by the mailbox.
You shouldn't be drinking while you're driving. It's still a vehicle, and it's still dangerous.
Yeah, she'll tell you.
Did he try to kill her, you think? I mean,
probably. I shouldn't say that.
I'm just looking at this guy's eyes. I mean, I'm making a lot of judgments based off of how he looks, but what the hell else are we supposed to do?
I'm making all my judgments based on this woman being very worldly, like you want her to tell you.
You shouldn't be drinking while you're driving. It's still a vehicle, and it's still dangerous.
Vehicle. It's not a vehicle. It's spelled B-E.
You gonna call ICE on her?
the mailbox.
You shouldn't be
It's not a one where Trump doesn't have ice there right now.
drinking while you're driving. It's still a vehicle and it's still dangerous.
It's a vehicle. She reminds me of Maria Guatemala.
The man's wife later died at a hospital. Her husband was charged after refusing to take a breath analyzer test.
What does that mean? He just loses his license for a year? Or does that mean,
I don't know. He's probably facing more than that for running over somebody and killing them, right?
Yeah.
They're going to have to try to figure out what if she died when she hit her head or if she died when he ran her over.
I don't think he ran her over.
Oh, he didn't?
No. I think she just hit her head. So at that point, that would be because he probably took the corner too hot. She wasn't hanging on good enough. And she fell out and then blasted her head on the curbing, which would have been directly related to him being impaired. And if, Seth, he refuses to get tested on the impaired, then you're automatically legally impaired. Like they automatically deem you impaired if you don't take the test. So now you're impaired legally because you didn't take the test. And now they start piecing it together. Okay, you're impaired, and her death was caused by you being impaired, driving a golf cart erratically, enough of which caused her to, get thrown out of the vehicle and smash her head against the concrete. That's probably like either second-degree involuntary manslaughter or vehicular manslaughter.
See, Jay's in chat, Jay Diaco, he said this is where the law has gone now. Sue a guy whose wife just fell out of his golf cart and died. He just lost his wife.
I know, but I'm not talking about criminal. I'm not talking about civilly. I'm talking about criminally. And Jay, here's the deal. I mean, if he...
Well, I mean, it's the punishment that he lost his wife. Is that...
No, I mean, but what if his actions were the reason why his wife died? Him being impaired, driving erratically, her getting thrown out, if that was all caused by his impairment, shouldn't he be punished? I'm just asking. For a friend. Maybe Jay will answer it in chat. Back in a minute.
If you want a deep dive into the Bubba the Love Sponge show from the past, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. We'll be back after these words.
John, I think the family sued.
Oh, I'm sure that... No, Elway never got charged criminally, did he?
No.
I think they looked at it and I think they said it was an accident. They wrote it an accident.
That's a good question. I don't know, man. The people that leave their kids in the car and stuff like that, I don't know. I don't ever feel like that's enough. What's up, Steve the Grumpy Old Man? Guy, Callie. A lot of people have those not supposed to be here.
Good luck.
Can you please tell them I'm thinking about them?
Seatbelts. Keep your seatbelts on. Shit.
I'm going to say something on the air about them next. And then I'll send you the air check to play for them. I'm going to say something about our friend in Warsaw that I need you to air check it for me.
Okay, we'll do. Standing ready, gift to the membership, thank you.
I wonder if going blind was a much sadder thing back before glasses were invented.
Felix, you going?
Hey, Lummy, you can tell Pantera that I'm good on prep. I don't know if he was going to send anything.
Yeah, tell him, Lummy, no prep for. Tell him no prep tomorrow and Friday.
Whew.
You can see the front of them all, Felix. Mass, good morning. On the chip. What's up?
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, Wednesday, December 10, headed to Indiana for the weekend. A lot of speculation as to what I'm doing there and what I'm going for. None of your business.
You mentioned it already.
So,
gonna freeze your ass off is what you're gonna do.
Yeah, I am. You're coming in way hot too, kid. Adjust your microphone levels.
Well, how cold is it gonna be?
Oh, it's gonna be 7. Oh, here I got the weather. I got the weather for Indianapolis, and it's
like -3 for the low.
Yeah, let me see for Indianapolis. By the way, it's snowing right now, and I get there. Low tonight 28, high today 43, low tomorrow night 26, high 31.
You sleeping windows open?
No, probably not. Friday, high 35, low 26. Saturday, and I'll be headed to Columbus on Saturday. High 26, low 7. I leave on Sunday night because, Lummy, I was able to take a later flight. Now I have to get up so early because our show's not so early on. We're starting the show at 11 o'clock on Monday. Okay, just for everybody to know, 11 o'clock. Is everybody good with that?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
And then on Sunday, this is when it really starts getting crazy. On Sunday, which is the day I'm leaving, The high for the day is 11. The low, -1. Yeah, so I'm getting the hell out of there. Some sad news out of Indiana, and you know that, my best friend in the entire world, like, there's not even a close second based on how long I've known this guy and how much I love him and how much he's part of my family and I'm part of his family, and it's just, everybody knows. I mean, if you listen to the show any extended period of time, you know that, and he's almost world famous because he's been with me for so long, and I've talked about him for he's just, he's part of my fabric of my life, and that is Larry Plummer. Larry Plummer is my very best friend. I met Larry Plummer my first day of kindergarten.
You're Eskimo brothers?
And we are Eskimo brothers. I think we're all types of brothers. And Larry has a good friend. And first of all, Larry fell on the ice. See, when you live up there, Lummy, there's so many other things that can happen. Like, it could be a sheet of ice right outside your door, and you walk out your door and you hit that sheet of ice, and next thing you know, you're on your ass. Like, there's just so many different, especially in the wintertime, there are so many different hazards that you got to worry about. You got to sometimes have somebody come out and plow out your driveway so you can get out, or snow blow it, or hand shovel it. First of all, Larry fell, and he's super concerned that he may have hurt himself. He says he feels like he has a knife in his back the entire time. So he did obviously something to his back. He's been to a couple specialists. They've referred him to a couple more specialists. So he's in the process of trying to track down potentially what he did to his back. But there's a good friend of his who's also a good friend of mine, and his name's Eric. And he takes all these vacations. He works for a medical device. He works for a medical part. Warsaw, Indiana is the orthopedic capital of the world, meaning they make more orthopedic devices in Warsaw, Indiana than anywhere else in the world, as far as hips and knees and shoulders and, body part replacements that we all get when we're older. More of them are made. Warsaw, Indiana is the founding city of where all the orthopedic companies started.
That doesn't get talked about enough, by the way.
Yeah, Zimmer, Biomat, DePuy. There's just so many, and most of the affluent people in Warsaw work these medical. Now I think Zimmer, it was originally Zimmer opened up in 1910 as a guy, Mr. Zimmer, sold wooden leg splints. And that's, if you fast forward it today, they're owned by Johnson & Johnson. So, it's a multi-billion-dollar. At one time, it was owned by Bristol Myers. Then it sold to Johnson & Johnson. You know how those big companies swap and sell stuff all the time. So anyway.
Yeah, like Netflix.
Everybody's probably always fighting for the Warsaw, Indiana transfer.
Yeah. So anyway, Eric is a good friend of mine. He works for one of the medical companies, and he's been there a long time. So he has a lot of vacation time. And him and his wife, Stephanie, travel a lot. He's incurred a lot of vacation time, so they travel a lot. They're a huge Bubba Army, and he literally, Merch Crick sends him hundreds of Bubba Army stickers, and everywhere he goes, whether it's Winslow, Arizona, or Route 66, or San Diego, or wherever the hell he travels, he always is slapping Bubba Army stickers, during his trek. He's huge Bubba Army, never misses a show, and I think he's way younger than Larry and I. He might be 10, 15 years younger than Larry and I. And he's currently, I just found out from Larry, and this just really is upsetting. He's fighting for his life right now. He fell on some ice when he got home after a family vacation in Arizona. I'm reading Larry's text. The day after the day after I did. So I guess he fell on some ice the day after Larry fell. He broke his hip, tore his ACL, has internal bleeding and is full of infection. He's been through surgeries, and he's going back at noon to cut open his buttocks and get the infection. He has sepsis and aorta problems on top of it all. And Larry said he's headed to go see him and Stephanie. If Larry can, it's about an hour drive to Fort Wayne, which is probably where Eric is being held at the Parkview Hospital. So if Larry's back can take it, Larry's going to go see Eric. But Eric is literally fighting for his life, and it all started with just slipping and falling on a patch of ice. It tore his ACL, broke his hip, got internal bleeding, full of infection, and now has sepsis. That's just.
I mean, do you have to wear do you have to wear special shoes or something when you're going up there?
Well, you have to.
I mean, do you have to? I mean, I'd be holding on to everything when I was walking.
95% of the time the storms don't come in with rain before that freezes the ice, that freezes the water, that causes ice, and so usually everybody's got a pair of boots. And that's good enough usually, but you just never know. You have to walk around a little more sure-footed if you're going to work. And Larry works predominantly outside. Seth, if your car's inside the garage, and that's if you live up north, you have to keep your car in the garage. Because if not, if you leave it in the front driveway, now it's susceptible to all those elements. And you have to actually walk outside to get in your car.
You got to chisel the ice off the windshield, right?
That or see if it. And sometimes the cold wreaks havoc on batteries. So if you don't have a battery that's less than 2 or 3 years old, your car may not start. Oh. So you have to. If not, Seth, you got to chisel the ice off your windshield. Have your car started for about 10 minutes to get it warmed up with the defroster on and everything like that. Not to mention that you had to probably, trek through a foot of snow to get to your car. So if you got an indoor garage, it's at an all-time premium because you can literally, leave your house in your garage. Your car's not been exposed to any of those elements, and more so, you don't have to traipse through a foot of snow to get to your car that has that under sheet of ice that causes you to slip and be in the predicament that my good friend Eric is. I mean, it was just a week ago that Eric was just getting back from his family trip. Everything's fine. He's a great guy. Has a great job. Gets 8 weeks vacation. Goes out and spreads the Bubba Army logo everywhere, and he may not be with us tomorrow.
You know what? I mean, you did mention how big Bubba Army he is. You should go see him, lift the spirits. All of a sudden,
I really wish I had time.
I know, but you do.
I don't. I really don't.
But all of a sudden, you look up Bubba, and I mean, you're down and out, and you can't spread the love of your favorite radio show anymore. And then you look up, and then boom, Fort Wayne Hospital, Todd, Allen, Bubba the Love Sponge Clem, right there to nurse you back to health.
I will get, if Larry goes there today and I'm not traveling, maybe I'll have Larry FaceTime me with him.
Hey, that's a good idea, man.
I can talk, or Larry can get me Eric's number or Stephanie's number, and I can FaceTime them because I don't have, my schedule just does not, I can't make it to Fort Wayne.
Tell them you came to Indiana just to put out the good energy.
There you go. But I'm sending you energy from Indianapolis up there to Parkview. And I'm going to send him this air check, let him know that I'm thinking about him, and I hope that he's going to be okay, and I hope he pulls through. And it's just such a tragic thing. Lummy, we've never had these before. The Merch Crick, I just put them up on the site, and that's the new all-weather jacket.
Nice.
Bubba Army weatherproof wind jacket, black polyester with white embroidered logo. And let me, it's is
that Captain Creamsicle?
Yes. Is that, let me, that's Jake Captain Creamsicle, isn't it?
Well, no, it's not Captain Creamsicle.
But it's Jake.
Jake, yeah.
He's our builder.
Yeah.
Anyway, he's modeled it. And so let me, actually, Seth, this would probably be something, this is the kind of stuff you wear.
No, I would. I'm just trying to figure out who Jake is. I thought it was Lummy.
Jake is actually doing. Listen, Jake.
Don't worry about Jake. Is that what you're telling me?
Came recommended. No, I'll give you the Jake. Legacy. Jake is a carpenter and a builder.
I think Macho has to put him up.
And okay, doesn't matter. And Jake. Lummy discovered Jake. Lummy and Tara has used Jake to do some projects at her house.
It's all coming back from realistically, it all is from Colton.
Really?
Yeah, Colton. They used that company that Colton worked for. So
Colton knew Jake, and Jake is can do it. Lummy will tell you, Jake can do it all.
Yes,
well, including modeling, man.
Well, yeah. So Jake is at Merch Crick's house doing a project, and I think Merch Crick's out there getting all this the stuff posted, and she needed somebody to model the jacket, a man. So I think she went out to the garage where he's working and said, "Hey Jake, can you put this on so I can put it up on the website?"
Did you think that was Lummy at all for a second?
No, I knew. She told me I'm gonna post a picture of Jake. He's the only one that's that's here right now. So
the rain jacket, by the way, is a great idea. I could have used it for the Bucks game.
Yeah. Oh my God, Lummy, you could have.
I only have one rain jacket, and it was Jeff's, and it's bright green. It's a golfing one, so that wouldn't have been huge.
Waterproof excellence. Embrace the rain with our men's rain jacket featuring superior watertight 4 technology. This raincoat for men ensures that you stay dry and comfortable with its exceptional waterproof shell and windproof capabilities. The lightweight mesh enhances breathability, keeping you dry from inside and out. Again, it has spacious utility. Never compromise on essentials with our men's rain jacket featuring 2 zippered / hand pockets with a secure flap overlap and 1 inner chest pocket for ample storage. Stay prepared, whatever the weather. So Lummy, there you go. And you know what? That's a pretty $29.99.
Oh yeah.
And let me see. They only go up to 2X though. Only up to 2X.
Damn it.
Sorry.
Sucks being fat.
It does suck being fat. So anyway, go to Bubba Army store, Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army shop. She's got a bunch of new stuff up, and she's posting it all right now, working remotely from her house. And Jake is in the middle of redoing her garage. And that's probably why he's standing in front of the garage, Lummy.
Makes sense.
It makes sense.
We want to get you just some breaking news just into the newsroom. A judge just ruled to uphold restrictions on gender-affirming care in Georgia. Under today's ruling, Georgia can resume enforcing a ban on hormone replacement therapy for transgender people under 18. This puts the judge's previous order blocking the ban on hold after a federal appeals court allowed Alabama to enforce a similar restriction.
So now this is, she made it a little bit more broad, Lummy, but the story was about, I guess it's in transgender youth, but it was about they were halting it in the prison system where inmates can no longer get hormone replacement. Duh. Like, why would you be giving them, I don't have a problem with hormone replacement as long as you're over 18. And I think that it doesn't matter what your political affiliation is. Maybe liberals tend to think that you should be able to have the right to hormone replacement at the age of 5 to 10. I think that needs to be in a decision that you make when you're an adult, and not a decision that is made for you, or a decision that you made because you want to be cool at school or different at school or something like that. Social media status. You're a guy that wants to be a girl so that you can go out and run track and beat everybody's ass. But I think the Republican stance on the transgender issue is the right stance. And that is, well, listen, nobody's saying you can't do it. But let's just make sure that the person that's doing it is an adult. And the decision you've not, your parents didn't push it on you, or your friends at school didn't push it on you, or you're a 13 or 14 or 15-year-old and you're going through a phase or a fad, and you want to be popular at school, so you're trying to be different, or for competitive reasons you're a guy and you're a pussy and you can't run very fast, but against girls you win because men, boys are just have superior builds and muscle density and things like that. So I think regardless of who the president is and regardless of what political affiliation the judge is, that's the right call. Wait till that person that's seeking hormone therapy, replacement therapy at 14, no, 18. There's a lot of, if we don't draw a line somewhere there, then what's going to happen? You can drink when you're 12. You can own a gun when you're 14. We have rules. You can vote when you can vote when you're 18. You can drink when you're 21. One of the dumbest rules ever is you can't rent a car till you're 25. Got to understand.
When did they pass that law anyhow?
That's the rule.
Yeah.
Like if you're not 25, they won't rent you a car.
But you can get an Uber and you can only be 8 years old.
I know. I know that. But here's the deal, man. You can be a United States soldier, right, Lummy?
Yeah.
That's fighting, that has a gun. And
you can come back with a Purple Heart and a harpoon sticking out of your chest, and they still won't give you a car.
Yeah. They still won't rent you. They still won't rent you a car. It's ridiculous. So anyway,
it's un-American.
Satan set to have Trump's Antichrist baby on South Park holiday episode.
Oh boy.
Comedy Central, which Lummy, I think, is that part of the Warner Brothers CBS Paramount deal? I don't know who actually owns it. But I think it's part of CBS, Paramount. I don't know. But I know that I think that this is CBS's way of getting back at Trump when he sued them in the 60 Minutes equal time issue that he won $16.4 million, And I think that CBS, that hurts. Right. Writing a person a check for $16.4 million when the only thing you really did wrong. Well, hold on. I don't agree with what CBS did in the 60 Minutes. In the lawsuit of Trump suing CBS, I 100% back Donald Trump because he was never given the opportunity to have an interview during the election process. And there are equal time rules that are set forth for all media, including us being on terrestrial radio. When Kevin Hazlett ran, and I told this story 2 days ago, when Kevin Hazlett ran to be the congressperson for this area, and Ana Luna Polina, who won because Kevin got into the race late, I had Kevin on. He would call or be on the show 2 or 3 times a week. We would promote Kevin's fundraisers. We would promote Kevin's personal appearances. I had to reach out to her office and offer her equal time. And she said no, because she knew that I wasn't going to be throwing her a softball. I was going to be, it's just equal time. If Kevin was on for 30 minutes, I had to offer her 30 minutes, but it's 30 minutes being interviewed in the same format of what I gave Kevin, which was an interview. I was interviewing Kevin, asking him questions, and that had to be the same format that I offered her. I just didn't allow Kevin to spew on and give me his position on things. It was a question and answer. So that's where you get them. So you're like, sure, I'll offer Ana Luna Polina 30 minutes of a question and answer session, much like I did the other candidate. And of course, they're going to turn it down. Well, 60 Minutes did a full-blown, 30-minute, 18-minute, I don't know. I think it was 30 minutes that they cut down to 18 minutes of Kamala Harris and they never offered Donald Trump the same interview. And that's a direct violation of, the FCC equal time guidelines. And, I don't applaud Donald Trump, because he won $16.8 million. I applaud Donald Trump because he held CBS to the broadcast law and the broadcast standards. And somebody finally called out one of these big networks and held their feet to the fire, and they paid. And they had to. Now, had they reached out to Donald Trump and said, hey, listen, we just did Kamala Harris. We did 30 minutes. We allowed editorial control, meaning her people were allowed to come in and edit it because she stumbled over a bunch of different things. But had they offered it to him, said, hey, we're going to offer the same thing to you, then he would have had no damages and he would not have won. But that's not what they did. They didn't offer him nothing. So CBS writes this big check, and they're like, okay, there's more. And I know you've heard the expression, there's more than one way to skin a cat. You got us. 16.4, 16.8, I don't know 14.8, I don't know what the actual number was, but it was something in that area. So what we're going to do is we have this thing that's called South Park that we own the franchise rights to. And it's satire and parody, and it's a cartoon. And the First Amendment rights are way different for what you can say and do and how you can depict a person in a comedic satire, parody, cartoon type way. In fact, you're probably sick of hearing it as I give you this example every time, but Falwell versus Flint, the United States versus Larry Flint, and Larry Flint owned the Hustler magazine. I don't even know that Hustler is still a thing.
I think they went into more videos now.
And so Hustler was a really big magazine. They had Playboy and Penthouse, but Hustler was the one. Remember, Lumma, they had Beaver Hunt?
Yes, they did.
Where they're the ones that first started Beaver Hunt, where the woman, the 35-year-old MILF's husband would take a Polaroid and send it to Hustler, and Hustler, with the last 2 pages of Hustler was Beaver Hunt. And it was just, women, amateur women from all across the country showing their beavers.
Wow, man. Times were tough back then.
Oh, they were. And you'd be like, man. I mean, I never knew anybody from Beaver Hunt. But, I mean,
Yeah, but you probably sent a few photos in.
Yeah, it looks like they were still doing it up until a couple years ago.
Beaver Hunt's the best. Talk about, that was really the first, dabbling into amateur, because the girl, the women that did the photo shoots that you would see in Hustler or Penthouse or Playboy, they were professional models. They were airbrushed and they were hot, and they would.
We want amateur girls with a little bit of ugly in them,
and that's Beaver Hunt. Brilliant. Well, Jerry Falwell at the time was the big evangelical, big mega preacher of that time and era. And he was very critical of Larry Flint's Hustler magazine, and he was very critical of porn in itself. He was a big anti-porn crusader, trying to get these magazines shut down and things like that. And he tried to get, I think he actually was successful in getting Hustler pulled out of a couple of, I think Larry Flint was based out of Cincinnati or something like that. And I think he got a couple Cincinnati bookstores not to carry Hustler anymore, or some pissed off Larry Flint in some way. So Larry Flint did a cartoon inside Hustler that showed Jerry Falwell's mom in an outhouse giving oral to an African-American man. And, oh, my God, Jerry Falwell flipped out. I mean, absolute. But it was a cartoon. And it flipped him out. It went clear to the Supreme Court, and the Supreme Court ruled on behalf of Larry Flint, saying that under the First Amendment, Anything that's so outrageous and unbelievable is protected, and it's even further insulated that it's a cartoon and it's parody and it's satire. And that's one of many case laws that are often recited when people are, trying civilly or, talking about or in court about the First Amendment. So South Park checks all those boxes. South Park checks cartoon, check, parody, check, satire, check. And so they have been on a mission. I think every episode of this year's season has been all based on Donald Trump having a relationship with the devil and Donald Trump having a really small penis. And they'll be like, Donald Trump, I don't, and everybody has to assure the underlying theme of every episode is everybody has to assure Donald Trump that he doesn't have a small penis. You have to bring him a gift. If you want to have a meeting with him, you have to bring him a gift and tell him he does not have a small penis. And he's always in bed with Satan.
Oh.
So it looks like the last episode of this season comes out. Only a Christmas miracle can deliver the Antichrist on time. A press release for the episode, which airs today.
Yeah.
On Comedy Central reads, the episode titled The Crap Out is just the latest from creators Trey Parker and Matt Stone to target the current administration and its officials. Thus far, the season has included Trump impregnated Satan, having an affair with Vice President J.D. Vance, Homeland Security Secretary Kristi Noem, as a puppy serial killer, and more. Now here's a teaser, and I don't know if I can play it or not. Should we try?
I think we try.
You think we try?
Yeah.
And then dump out of it?
Wednesday. 16
That's
seconds.
what everyone needs.
What's that?
It's only 16 seconds.
Wednesday. That's what everyone needs right now. A big Christmas miracle.
South Park is new.
Merry Christmas! Relax, guys!
South Park. New episode Wednesday at 10 on Comedy Central and next day on Paramount Plus.
There you go. So supposedly Trump's having a baby with Satan.
And that's going to be a big episode.
It sure is.
Oh, all of them have been huge.
I wonder who the baby's going to favor more.
Oh,
they both have strong genes.
I just want to let you know, not only does black people like me, but also I had a baby with Satan, and the baby likes me more. Melania's a little mad that I cheated on her with Satan, but that's the cost of doing business.
Do you think Trump should come out and say that, he watches those and it doesn't bother him?
I think it would be huge. He would completely flip the script on the way people think that he probably is interpreting these South Park episodes.
I think the president's good not commenting on South Park. I feel like that's okay.
Yeah, he's not going to comment on it because he's full hot on it, Seth, but he could completely flip the script on everybody that thinks he would handle it one way or another. If he'd be like, I just want to let you know, South Park's hilarious and how they depict me with a small penis and everything because my penis is very incredible too. I'm just saying. And it's their fundamental right to go ahead and depict me however they want.
By the way,
those words would never come out of his mouth.
I don't know if this is a big deal at all for you moving forward, but because I know that you've brought up the CBS suing for equal time, but it says that Trump sued because of deceitful editing.
Well, yes, but he also wasn't offered the same amount of real estate to campaign, to talk about his campaign. So maybe the deceitful editing portion, was, I guess, portion of the lawsuit, but I think the standing of the lawsuit was equal time.
Okay.
Because
I thought it was about misleading the public.
Because it started with it, and I believe then they gave Trump a certain amount of time right before the Super Bowl. It was way late after he already kind of pushed it.
I think deceitful editing might have been the charge that stuck Seth, but I think he got maybe potentially in court for the equal time issue, and then probably the deceitful editing deal was the kicker that may have actually been the thing that stuck.
Yeah, because it said he was invited for his own sit-down interview, but declined.
That was after. That was supposedly that was after he.
After he had already filed.
Yes.
Let me return. This is the body cam of the New York police officers that first made contact with the Luigi Mangione guy, the guy who killed the CEO of United Health.
Yes.
And he's sitting in a McDonald's in New York. Now, didn't they find him like?
Wasn't he in Pennsylvania or D.C.? I thought.
Yeah.
No, it was where?
No, he killed the guy in New York, and then he went to
Pennsylvania.
Yeah. Because he was at large for like 2 weeks, wasn't he?
Was that maybe a few days? Was it a few days?
Yeah, it was a few days.
Few days.
Yes.
Enough to drive from New York to Pennsylvania, which is a couple days. This is the body cam footage and this is a community working together because I think somebody from McDonald's called.
Yeah.
I mean,
he had a little mask on, a little medical COVID mask,
yeah.
but I mean, he was looking exactly like the guy was in the description when they were showing that.
Like this mugshot right here. And I think the guy that might have served him his medium fries might have been the one that called the tip line.
Oh,
and
wow.
and if that did happen, man, that guy, I don't know if they had I know they had to have a large Crime Stoppers tip reward for this dude. And the guy that was that served him his value meal number 2 needs to get that money. A lot of times they'll screw these people out of their money. When I go into words, will you research and see? Will you research and see that 1, did they have a reward, and 2, how much was it?
$60,000.
Is that all it was?
That's what it says.
Let me see if the guy got it or not. Okay.
Okay.
You're listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
Get the money. And it says Nancy Parker did not receive the reward money for her involvement in the arrest. She called the police instead of the Crime Stoppers hotline, which disqualified her from receiving either the $10,000 offered by the NYPD or the $50,000 offered by the FBI.
Hold on. What now? Read it again.
Nancy Parker did not receive the reward money for her involvement in the arrest. She called the police instead of the Crime Stoppers hotline, which disqualified her from receiving either the $10,000 offered by the NYPD or the $50,000 offered by the FBI.
All right, when I throw it over to you, you tell it to me, okay?
Yes.
All right, got a new baseball breakup on Blizzard Breaks.
Let me send me that air check of that kid.
Will do.
And then have Gary and you post the new, maybe the windbreaker or something.
Yeah, well, I think the windbreaker.
On all of our channels.
Okay.
Insta, Facebook, Yippee.
Like, they sleep together. Yeah, they're good.
Till Pantera, no prep on you. No prep for 2 days.
Nice. What's up, Berto Perez?
Welcome to Fender Works, a full-service auto body repair and refinishing company located in Clearwater, Florida. From minor door dings to full collisions, they do it all. All of their repairs come with a lifetime warranty and satisfaction guarantee. They will beat any written estimate and will not lose a job over price. It's their honesty and down-to-earth approach that has separated them from the rest. They'll literally go out of their way to satisfy their customers. Go see Adam now for a free estimate, 727-542-6420 or FenderWorks.com, or go see their Fender Works Facebook page.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Go to Bubba Army store, Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army shop. There's a lot of good stuff, new stuff, including the all-weather raincoat that Lummy could have used. Well, not really, because we only go up to 2X. So brilliantly and economically priced at $29.99. And Jake the Carpenter, Jake the Bubba Army Carpenter, is our stylist, Lummy, and he's kind of a big dude, so it kind of shows you how it fits on a bigger dude.
Yeah, actually, that actually fits him really well.
That might a 2X might fit you, Lummy.
Yeah.
Not that I'm going to have you in there taking all my inventory and stuff.
Of course not.
Anyway, Bubba Army shop, Bubba Army merch, Bubba Army store. A lot of new stuff has been put up. We are restocking all of our merchandising situations so that you can get that hard to buy Bubba Army person on your Christmas list what they need. Police body cam footage has been released showing the moment that the Luigi Mangione was confronted by Pennsylvania police in McDonald's at Pennsylvania at a Pennsylvania McDonald's. The footage was reportedly shown in court this week. Mangione was seen in the body cam footage identifying himself to officers as Mark Rosario before giving them a fake New Jersey ID. Now, we've since found out that Seth found out that there was a $60,000 reward for, the probably that usually was worded something like $60,000 for information that leads to the arrest of Luigi Mangione. Usually it's worded something like that, isn't it? Yeah. And so, Lummy, you're saying you found out that the person at McDonald's didn't get the $60K because they didn't call Crime Stoppers.
Yes.
They called the police instead, which that's...
They called 911.
You're supposed to call 911 because you could be in fear of your life. This guy, if properly ID'd, which you did, just killed somebody. So Crime Stoppers, I don't know, Lummy, has a bunch of guys that come out with guns and can arrest you. I mean, I don't know why. If your call to the police is the one that correctly identified the bad guy, it shouldn't matter that you called the cops first. The Crime Stoppers reward shouldn't be for the first one to call Crime Stoppers.
I sent you the 911 call too, if you wanted to hear that.
Yeah, I do. But don't you? I'm like, I think if Trump could do, you know what? Trump should do I just want to let everybody know that if there's a reward out for a bad guy, and you call the cops first, and indeed that you did get the bad guy right, you're gonna get your money, right?
Yeah.
So the woman who called police first, as she should, didn't get her $60,000 because she didn't call Crime Stoppers first. What is Crime Stoppers trying to be the ones that take all the glory for God? You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you not give the woman her stuff?
Blair 911, what is the address of your emergency?
It's not really an emergency. I'm a manager at Plank Road McDonald's out here on the boulevard.
Okay.
And I have a customer here that some other customers were suspicious of, that he looked like the CEO shooter from New York.
Okay.
And Lummy, she lays it out.
She sure does.
Except she completely lays it out. Mm-hmm. She's dead on. Dead on.
So they're just really upset, and they're like coming to me, and I was like, well, I can't approach them, you know.
No, of course not. All right, honey, what's your name?
So they blurp out her name.
Yes.
It's a very long name, very long blurp. Maybe she's given like her address, her date of birth, social security number, credit score, how many finance score.
Is this individual still there?
Yes, he's still in the back of our lobby by the bathroom.
Okay.
And I believe he's wearing... Let me run back to my security camera.
Old girl's even got her on camera. Old girl's even got Luigi on camera.
That's right.
Excuse me. Yeah, I'm trying to sit out and do, individual calm days with my managers, and, 6 customers walk up to me, and I was like, okay, guys. I was like, I can't really do anything, but he's wearing a black...
Well, I'll tell you what I can do is I can call the police department, and they can come out here, which I'll show you footage here momentarily of them doing, and they can identify this guy and apprehend this guy, and this is the guy that was the killer of the CEO of United Healthcare. And he's now currently on trial, being tried for that first degree. Probably, I don't know what the charges are, but I would assume that it's first degree premeditated murder. I mean, he wasn't just, he just didn't whip out his gun and was trying to defend himself. This was a premeditated hit, which I think would probably, if New York has it, bring the death penalty. Because that's usually the mitigating factor as to whether they bring out the death penalty. 1, your state's got to have it, but 2, it has to be premeditated, where you planned this out. And I think this is that instance. And here's the woman from McDonald's, the manager of McDonald's, that absolutely hand delivers this bad guy to the cops. And because of her call, there's not a big chase, there's not a big shootout, there's not a nothing. He's taken without incident. And they screw her out of her. And was it $60,000?
Yeah, it was 50 from the FBI, 10 from the NYPD, and it looks like they all had to hire 24-hour security for a couple weeks.
Sweater, jacket with a medical mask, and a tan khaki-colored beanie.
Okay, you said a black jacket.
A tan beanie.
Okay.
I mean, she's laying it all out.
And, like, the blue medical mask.
Yeah, and like Seth said, old boy tried to throw a COVID mask in there for mix-up, and everybody, I mean, I think the woman said she had, 6 customers that had already ID'd him?
Yeah, by his eyebrows.
How's that mask going for you, buddy? You might as well wear you should have wore a Groucho Marx eyes and a nose. You might have had a better chance. I don't know where. Maybe
This is the one that they thought that shot the police officer. Or shot the CEO. He shot the CEO. Okay, I got you.
Yeah.
I got you. White male.
Yeah. Well, he has his beanie pulled down, so the only thing you can see is his eyebrows. Because I tried to Google it, I could try to calm them down a little.
Seth, like this chick, she's Googling. She's got surveillance. I mean, give this bitch her money.
I feel like this guy wanted to get caught.
But, and I'm like, guys, it's kind of hard to tell with his eyes and his eyebrows. I was like, I don't know what to do here, guys.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
You know what? I'll tell you what not to do. You're doing exactly what you should do. You're a hero. You're an absolute hero, ma'am. And they're screwing. Somebody needs to stick up for her, start a GoFundMe deal or something, or put pressure on the people. It was what you said. It was 50,000 from the FBI.
Yes.
And 10,000 from the NYPD.
Yes.
Somebody, some crusader, somebody needs to step up and stick up for this woman because she is the one that, she's the one that gave the tip that led to this person's arrest and is now being on trial.
And then I tried to call the non-emergency number and it just kept ringing. So I was like,
yeah, they don't always answer that. If they're on another line, they won't answer it. How about like height and weight and stuff? Is he taller?
Sitting down.
Okay.
So,
I hope to God that this bitch is dispatching the boys out and she's just not chit-chatting, losing. I mean, this whole thing's 5 minutes and 8 seconds. I think usually they already got units rolling and they're just trying to get, backfill, aren't they? Usually?
Yes.
When I was trying to, look into it, he's kind of, mid-height. And my register lady, when I was, trying to be non-discreet about it, she's, frantic, and she's an older lady, and she's like, I just don't feel comfortable.
Oh, my heavens.
I was like, I
hope she's wrong, but it does happen, sadly enough. All right, how about weight? Does he look like he's heavy?
Oh, Jesus. I'll tell you what he looks like. He looks like the guy who killed the guy that you're all looking for.
So it looks like they said they will now give them the reward as long as he's convicted.
Oh, well, he's going to get convicted.
That's what they're saying. So they have to wait for the trial completes now.
But hold on. Usually...
But this is like a futures bet, man. You really got to wait some time before this can cash out.
Yeah, I know. You might as well bet on who's going to win the next World Series. I mean, are you right?
Yeah.
Jesus. Usually it's just, they give you the money and it says under the condition of the arrest and, the apprehension and arrest of the person that's committed said crime.
He's wearing a big, thick hoodie, so I did. So he kind of just looks like mid-weight.
Okay.
Which just goes to show you, if you've done, I'm not trying to encourage anybody to do anything illegal, but if you do something, really bad, just don't walk into a McDonald's, sit down, order a meal, try to have a medical mask on and think that, don't even go through the drive-thru. Just be hungry.
But, with the hoodie on, it makes him look heavier because it's obviously cold.
Okay. Does he have a vehicle description, honey?
I don't know.
Okay.
What, you want me to go out there and change oil for him, too? Do they rotate the tires with the license tag, VIN number? What do you want?
Yeah, don't they want you to kind of stay, inconspicuous?
Yeah.
In the opposite corner of my lobby trying to sit down with my managers to have, one-on-one time with them.
Yes.
And everybody's just, running up to me. And I'm like, okay, guys. But it looks like he has either a CVS or a Walgreens bag in front of him.
By the way, this is the manager of the McDonald's that called in the tip on the Luigi Mangione guy who killed the United Healthcare CEO. And this is the tip that got him arrested. The next footage I show you will be the cops walking in. It's only about 1:09.
Yes.
I mean, I just don't have the patience for 911.
No,
you mean to call him or to listen to this?
First of all, if I'm the person calling the tip line, I'm like, ma'am, I don't know how much more. I'm like, I got 3 people in the drive-through. I got to get out of here. I told you I think he's here. Send the boys. I don't know what kind of car he's in. I don't know how much he weighs. I don't know how tall he is. I got 6 customers that came up to me that says that they thought that it was him. I think it's him. Here's what he's wearing. I got to go. I mean, I talk to my employees with full-blown, content ideas in less than 5 minutes. I don't like being on the phone.
I'll make all the bagels.
She's making all the bagels.
Here's the other clip. Taking 4 bagels. One of them's no butter.
All right, so it looks like they've cut off some. So I've heard enough. Here is the payoff. Here are the cops that are walking into. This is body cam footage. This is the first that's been released.
Yes, sir. There you go.
And man, if you're that guy, if you're Luigi Mangione, you know how when we've all been in trouble, when you're in trouble for whatever trouble could be for you, like your body temperature goes up like 5 degrees instantaneously, like one of the common denominators of being anxiety ridden, or you got caught, or your wife found something on your phone, or you got whatever, you did something that you're not supposed to be doing. And at least with me, I instantaneously go to like from 98. What's your body temperature supposed to be? 98.7, 98 point something?
Yeah.
I go to about 104 immediately.
Jeez.
Do you guys get hot when you know you're in trouble?
Oh yeah.
I get hot. Seth, you get hot at all when you know you're about to get busted for something? Bad, really bad.
I can't really tell you a time I've almost been busted for something really bad, but when I have my anxiety attacks, I get overheated and I start just dripping sweat uncontrollably.
Right. So anxiety does it to you too. Your body temperature rises with anxiety moments.
Oh, big time,
right.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it. Thank you.
Man, I mean, you can absolutely. Now let me ask you a question. Does the cop ask him to pull down his mask, and are you required to have to do that?
That's a good question.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it.
See, I don't.
Yeah, I don't think he asked him to.
Let me see here. Let me see.
Yes, sir. There you go. Put your mask down real quick.
Yeah. Can you pull your mask down real quick? It'd be interesting from a legal perspective to know, like, are you required to do that? Maybe that's part of an officer's right to ask you for ID is for you to be, not in disguise and produce not only a state-issued some type of identification and while not having anything impeding your natural look, right? I'm sure that's the rules. I'm like, no,
I don't know if they made new laws when COVID went into play.
I think they actually didn't make it, but they just overlooked. They're like, we're not going to enforce. You got to keep we're going to allow you to wear a mask.
Yes, sir. Appreciate it. Thank you. Okay. What's your name? Mark. What is it? Mark? Yes, sir. Mark what? Rosario. Someone called. They thought you were suspicious.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Is your ID on you?
Yes, sir.
Thanks.
Now, the ID did match up with the fake name he gave, right?
Yeah.
But how did that? Did they just know that it was him?
I'm sure they can decipher it's a fake ID.
Thought she looked like someone guilty to even run from it. 26, 27, 29 out of New Jersey.
All right, so they run him, and they decide, this is the bad guy.
Yeah, they said he's acting weird and answering questions funny, and then they asked him about if there was anything in the bag that they should be wary of, and he said he didn't want to answer that question.
Was the gun in the bag?
Yeah.
Oh, the gun was in what, the CVS bag?
Yeah, the gun, the magazine, the silencer.
Oh, well, he's done at that point. He's done. I mean, like, be Mark Rosario all you want.
I think, eventually I'm sure we'll find out, but I feel like he was tired of being on the run at that point. I don't know if you just post up him in a McDonald's in a medical mask and, with the whole country looking for you. I don't know if you feel like you're going to escape that.
Yeah, probably not pick McDonald's if you're on the run.
Yeah, maybe pick like a Hardee's and order the Rizzler or something. Gene Simmons, man. Gene Simmons, I have met several times, and he is considered one of the most brilliant business minds of rock and or of rock groups. He acted as the agent for Kiss. He was like, if I could ever find anybody worthy of giving 10% of our hard-earned money to, I'll let you know. But until then, I'll handle it. And when my buddy Jim Menino, who used to work for the Lightning and also special events and concerts and things like that, Kiss had the different rock bands and different musician groups and things like that have different deals on their rider. Well, Kiss's was so stiff that they got a percentage of beer sales. And it was kind of the honor system where at the end of the night, the venue would say, okay, we sold, 5,000 beers, and then you'd get your percentage. Gene Simmons would arrive at the building, Lummy, like at 3 or 4 in the afternoon. They do like a sound check. The rest of the members of Kiss would go to the hotel room, and Gene Simmons would go with Jim Menino or whoever and actually count the beer cups in all the concession stands, and then at the end of the night settle up as to how many were left and giving you a true total as to how many beers you sold. And at that time, the Amalie Arena, or it was Ice Palace or whatever, they would make sure that they told all their concession workers, like, if you got don't ever throw away a cup. Like, if you got a cup that, a guy didn't want a beer, don't be mindful of your cup inventory, because Gene Simmons is going to count how many cups are left at the end of the night. The guy, and how many times has Kiss been on a reunion? Like, how many times has Kiss toured for the last time? Like 5?
Yeah, 5 or 6.
Yeah, he's arguably one of the most brilliant minds in all of rock and roll business. And he testified in front of Congress yesterday about the American music and testified on the American Royalties and the American Music Fairness Act, thinking, making or trying to make Congress pass a law that requires AM and FM radio stations to pay yet more money to BMI and ASCAP to play music from artists, and artists get a bigger cut of it than what they get now. I think where they're missing the ball, or maybe where the news is not covering it because it's got to be in play. But I know that there's 2 rates. There's a rate that they charge regular terrestrial radio, and then there's a rate which is much lesser than they charge satellite, which is completely ass backwards, which could be more. And then there's a rate that they charge streaming, radio station like Pandora, Spotify, all that. And I think that's where they're getting screwed the most, is on streaming. And Gene Simmons needs to realize, man, you can gouge the terrestrial AM and FM stations all you want. That's not the future. That's not the future of music. Hold streaming's feet to the fire. That's what you need to be worried about. I got that next.
If you love that segment, then check out BubbaArmyHQ.com and do a deep dive on past shows. The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be right back.
TV Golf 99, 86 months, Bulldog Tommy.
I was made for loving you, baby.
What's up, Xerxes? Overs after birth. Good morning. Bulldog Tommy. What's up, Poodle Ballin'? Oh, man. Thank you, Gary.
Hello, man.
Bubba. Watch. Don't. Let me throw you the thumb drive. Meet me outside. See?
Hello, man.
Hi, Bubba. Pick it. Cash App, PayPal. It's not Bubba's last day. Uncle
Yeah,
Eric.
let's give me some money. I'm out of here, lovers.
Uncle Eric,
I need some money to
$20.
need some money to travel.
T. Lincoln 50. Woo! Bubba's release. Yeah, new podcast goes up on the 12th.
What's that, Lummy?
New podcast releases today at 12.
Oh, really?
Wednesday podcast.
Which is today?
Ben Skull.
Hey, Lummy, I brought that box in that was at the front door.
Was it a big one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Is it for merch?
Yeah.
Felt like it. Felt like shirts or something.
Are you let her know.
I will. Thank you.
God bless. Anytime. Oh, that's cool, Dave. I like Youngblood. Youngblood is the one artist I saw get interviewed when I was working for LA.
Oh, really?
Yeah, cool kid.
John Kostika, $100 travel funds. I'm going to use it too, Johnny.
That's what I'm saying. I couldn't. Yeah.
Sorry. Maybe give me a little bit more on your message. Very short, Lummy. Very short.
What?
Lummy was very short on his message. I thought he was upset.
What you talking about?
Sorry, Nacho.
Hey, you can make the thumbnail tomorrow could be the Blizzard takeover.
Okay. But if you get time, I sent you the teaser for the podcast too. That's going up today.
Where's it at?
It's in your messenger. It's his piece. 48-second teaser. Little AI, little.
Oh, nice. Gary Cantrell's the man. He deserves a raise. He's getting one soon.
He's the man.
What city is that? Is that Miami?
That's San Diego.
Oh, okay. That's what I thought. San Diego's awesome.
Yeah, it's pretty nice.
I've heard nothing but good things about San Diego.
Dude, it's like another it's amazing. How old are you?
Shield your home with storm-resistant siding from Morgan Exteriors. Take advantage of our special this month. Get 20% off your project plus free installation. Choose from high-performance vinyl or fiber cement siding. Built to stand up to Florida's toughest storms, heat, and humidity. Don't wait. Schedule your free consultation today to lock in your savings. Visit MorganExteriorsINC.com. That's MorganExteriorsINC.com. Morgan Exteriors, protecting Florida homes for over 30 years.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show. Listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. Now returns.
Johnny K, Valparaiso, Indiana. Johnny, I wish I could see you in this trip, but I can't. But I'll be back. $100 in the PayPal, Venmo, Cash App, all at the Bubba Army. The Blizzard Takeover, hosted by Seth Money Kushner, tomorrow, bright and early, 6 a.m. Will that be followed by a Blizzard podcast, my friend?
It's getting full access to kids' account.
No, sorry.
We're doing 4 hours of the Blizzard.
Trying to find where it's coming from. Anyway, thank you, Johnny K. Appreciate you, my friend. Lummy, today at noon, Gary Cantrell has whipped together yet another Bubba one-on-one, which is what we're calling these. When I am embarking on the not doing a show with others, but instead doing a podcast. I do a Clem Kush deal with Kush. I do a one-on-one with Seth on Tuesdays. And then I do various one-on-ones. I just taped one with Matt Cox yesterday. Gary Cantrell puts these things all together. This is we have Ben Skull on today. He was a guy that did some time.
Is that the theme of the podcast? It's people who have done time.
Dude, time
or scammed or frauded or something like that. And I think this is the 48-second teaser that Gary Cantrell has put together for today's podcast that gets released on our YouTube channel, I think, at noon today.
Yes.
Premieres at noon.
Yes, it does.
Our YouTube channel, of course. Go subscribe if you can, please. Approaching 140,000. Like to hit that soon. At the Bubba Army. YouTube.com/the Bubba Army. Here's today's teaser for today's Bubba one-on-one podcast that gets premiered and or released today at noon.
I started in the business as a 21-year-old kid. I answered this ad in the San Diego Reader. It said, learn Wall Street, we will train.
Was it like as a local wealth management place?
Did a high-rise in La Jolla. Basically, they took me in the back. Remember the movie Boiler Room? It's like that. It's basically cubicles, no computers back then. This was 1999.
Cold calling people.
It was actually the opposite. So I was calling CEOs of companies and basically offering them our services.
So the business was to get a hold of the CEOs of these large companies and be their marketing arm for their stock.
Exactly. I became the largest fax blaster in America.
Would you have to manually put these fax numbers in?
No, they had a whole system that would basically fax everywhere in America at different time zones. And the SEC did not like that at all.
So that's the teaser, Lummy, for today, Ben Skull.
And that dude messed up faxing for everybody.
He did. He did.
Bastard.
Here is a DoorDash driver accused of spraying pepper spray on Arby's food after dropping it off at a home in Indiana.
Of course.
This man said, my wife started choking and gasping after she started eating the food. I forced my wife. I noticed my wife had started eating and she started choking and gasping. And after a couple bites of her food, she actually threw it up. I had to look at the bag and seen there was some type of spray on it. So I pulled my doorbell camera and I seen that the lady who dropped the food off actually had tampered with it on purpose for some reason. The incident is reportedly under investigation. Could be a level 6 felony for consumer.
Why'd she spray it at the front door?
I don't know.
Because she's an idiot from Indiana. No offense. Sorry.
Look. Hold on. You ask why, Seth? If you just look at the ugliness, not to be confused with the blue hair and the fat gut, maybe explains she's just so.
I see nothing but a sex pot, but I feel what you're saying.
Okay, I understand. To each its own, my friend. That's an Indiana 9.
You're damn right it is.
So she takes a picture of it. I mean, clear as absolute day, Lummy. Look at this, clear as day. And that's all it takes.
My wife had started eating, and she started choking and gasping. And after she had a couple bites of her food, she actually threw up. It's pepper spray. It's more than likely what it is.
Listen, I DoorDashed for a few weeks, and I was the best.
I thought Merch Crick was the one that got out of the car.
Well, she is, but we made one hell of a team. I'd make her run up there, too. I'd be like, hey, you're going to get a bigger tip if they see that you're trying to, get it to them as fast as you can. So she'd be like, okay. So I'd get out of the car. I'd pull up to the driveway, and she would literally run up to the front door. And because they have instructions, knock on the door and leave the food at the door. And I said, listen, they'll peek out the window and see that you're hauling ass and trying your hardest. And we would kill. We'd make $300 a night.
Do you think it's possible that they didn't tip or something? For her, I mean, there's got to be a reason why you're triggered to do that.
I don't know, or maybe they.
Bless you.
Bless you. Wow.
God, he's already sick, but he's not even on the plane yet.
I mufflered it though. There could have been maybe it was a special order that she had wait a little bit long for but you're right, Seth. Something triggered her, but usually in the DoorDash Uber Eats deal is that once you get your food, then you finalize the transaction with a tip.
Oh, is that what it is? Okay.
Yeah. And you can always go back to an order and add a tip too after you finalized it. Like if you get done eating, you're like, man, you know what? I only tipped that guy $5. I think I'm gonna give him another $5. You can go back into that order and add more.
I wouldn't even do. So somebody I really hated, I wouldn't even. If I was going to deliver food to somebody I hated, I would maybe bang the food up against their house and pound it and maybe throw it and
hopefully their fries came out of the container or something like that.
Yeah, but I wouldn't. I mean, I wouldn't poison it at all. And I'm wondering if she knew of them or something, or if
maybe there was maybe she had the hots for this guy, and he's not. And he picked an orange-haired bitch instead of an Indiana blue.
He is the Indiana Zac Efron.
He is. He is an Indiana.
They're all the hoes are lining up to bring this guy food.
He's a Valparaiso Zac Efron, is he not?
No, he
all
is.
Day.
But now in this day and age, it could have been anything. Could have been rat poison. Could have been fentanyl. My wife could have been dead. Definitely want to see her prosecuted.
Yeah, well, I'm just telling you, she's going to get prosecuted.
Good.
Here's my man, Gene Simmons. I love this guy. Such a smart dude.
Chairman, thank you to all the witnesses for your participation today. I do want to begin with questions for Mr. Simmons, and I especially appreciate you because you're not just here advocating for your own self.
Hey, I know that guy.
Advocating for all.
He's the one. Didn't he get yoked out of the
this guy here?
Yeah, didn't he get the Kristi Noem thing in L.A.?
He's a California guy.
Yeah, he's a California guy that got yoked out of the Kristi Noem.
Yeah,
You're
yeah,
right,
it's like the FBI building or something.
He looks better not getting yoked. I mean, he looks far more distinguished in this capacity than when he was getting yoked, right?
Yeah, it's nice to see him free.
Seth would have been the guy that brought it. Hey, I know that guy. That's the guy that got yoked on the Kristi Noem deal.
Sorry, I don't. I'm not into this. I'm not into politics. I don't see these guys a lot. It's a big deal.
No, I think that's not the headline. The headline is I've done well thanks to the American.
And here's the thing. What a true American. What a really, really, really honorable, thankful person Gene Simmons is in the fact that he came in here as an immigrant the correct way, as his parents were Holocaust survivors. And America, what he tries to say is America gave me a chance to become what I am today through hard work, perseverance, and he doesn't make it a political thing at all, right, left, indifferent. I love America. And I really wish we could get back to that. But we're so distracted by political affiliation, who the president is, what's he saying, who the Congress is, what they're saying, who the senators are, what they're saying, what's the governor of Minnesota doing, and we've lost our sense of being patriotic and loving our country, because we do still live, no matter if we got a zombie in Joe Biden or a megalomania, narcissistic wild man and Donald Trump. We live in the greatest country in the world. We couldn't probably even do what we do in some countries. Being able to, be outlandish and speak our opinion and, and spew our nonsense. And the one thing that Gene Simmons really, really exudes here is that he loves America, because he came from the worst conditions in the world. Lucky to be alive, as his parents were in Auschwitz. And so that truly gives you a whole different perspective on our country when you could have been a goner. Doesn't make America, it kind of takes away some of the stuff we fight about it and put it in perspective.
Dream, and I often say God bless America, and people think I say it for a soundbite. I'm the proud son of a concentration camp survivor, and for me those words mean something, and we should all get over the cornball, eye-raising things and realize where we're living.
Amen. Amen. Get over the cornball, eye-raising, stupid stuff that we're worried about and realize where we live and the opportunity we have.
This ain't about me, my friend.
That's what.
Because I've done very well because America gave a first-generation legal immigrant the chance to do well, and it was not easy. I had to learn the language. I had to stop talking like this, dress British, think Yiddish. You know what I mean. You had to learn the culture, claw my way up to the top with three other guys that understood it, with no managers, no nothing. Do it the old-fashioned way. Roll up your sleeves. America's giving you the chance. The rest is up to you. It's not about me. I'm on top of Mount Olympus. As I said before, I was thinking of buying the building. This is about the future of our children.
I'm trying to make, because you've been blessed and you've done well. And I think there's a misperception in the general public that most artists, if they kind of recognize the name, oh, they must have made it. They're all on top of Mount Olympus, but that's not the case. So what I want to hear from you is kind of reflect back to the earlier stages of your career. What would these type of royalty payments mean for emerging artists who are trying to build their career?
Every little bit helps. At the outset, I understand that a brand new artist isn't necessarily going to help a radio station get to a point.
It's fun here, Seth, how he talks about kind of the old school way of.
Is this Saturday Night Live or is this real?
No, this is real. But you're gonna appreciate. You're gonna appreciate this, and the fact that early on in his career, you would establish a relationship with a program director at a radio station, and through doing, coming in and doing the morning show or offering a meet and greet at the concert. And
hey, we've talked about it. Program directors used to go to Taylor Swift's apartment in New York and hang out with her. Like,
right.
That's how it would be.
And Gene talks about you establish these relationships, and that's how you got your song played. And then that relationship that you established with this program director in rock radio would be your guy. And that, you establish the things that really don't really even exist in today's world. But he kind of kicks it back old school here, and that's one of the reasons why I like this article.
But perhaps I scratch your back. When they get bigger, they'll be more appreciative of WXRP or whatever that's called, and say, "You were there for me then. I'm going to be." It's about relationships. But if you work hard, the American way is you must get paid. You cannot verbally or otherwise, ethically, morally, and perhaps once this bill is passed, legally, validate the notion that somebody who works hard is going to get nothing, while a corporate entity, well-meaning though it may be, is receiving $14 billion just this last year.
And as you articulated in your opening remarks, there's a reason this is called the American Music Fairness Act, because the way
we're not asking
unfair. Hold on,
that's
if
right.
it was unfair decades ago, is it more or less fair today, given the change in technology, the change in the industry? It's not just
it's more unfair. It's more unfair now because once 1988 or so, when Napster started downloading and all that, and remember, we're only talking about, in this bill, AM, FM. We're not talking about streaming or anything else. That's for another bill, another time with other folks. It's a simple idea. My friend, when I go on the highways of America, is my radio station, and I'll turn to AM or FM to hear the music I want to hear, and they're playing it and charging advertising and so on. The people who are on that, who are singing my favorite song, are getting zero for that performance. That's got to change. I don't know if I answered your question, but I thought I was profound anyway.
Well, I think he's wrong, because I know for a fact that, Richard Marx told me he made $9 million a year. Most of it was publishing rights from songs that he had written, but I do think that Gene's incorrect. I think that Kiss probably makes $10 to $15 million a year on music royalty rights. So,
well, he said his friends don't make any money, right?
Yeah. Well, yeah. Maybe the people that came after him that didn't cut the same type of deal. But I almost think is this a deal? Is this a problem that you have with the radio industry, or is this the problem that you have with the record industry? There's two problems here, right? I mean, Kiss has a different deal than that brand new startup band, that's not proven.
I don't listen. All I know is that bands would make the majority of their money off publishing and touring, and I don't know how big either one of those are anymore. The streaming stuff, Bub, I know this is just AM FM, but the streaming stuff's just never going to be there. You're going to always have to have 1 billion streams to get, $50,000. I don't think that's going to change at all.
I don't either. I really don't. I don't either. Hello.
Hey, Bubba.
Yep.
Hey, guys. Sorry, caught me mid-breakfast, but I appreciate what you said on the CBS stuff. And what's really interesting is in the last 6 months, it's completely changed because, as you might know, they hired Barry Weiss, who's to head up all their news, and she has totally flipped things. She has a Charlie Kirk's widow is having a town hall with CBS coming up. That would have been unheard of. They did a very positive 60 Minutes story with Trump's son-in-law and somebody else about the peace process. I mean, it's totally flipped the CBS. Of course, ticked off so many of the staffers there and turned it upside down. So that's been a real change in the last 6 months.
But does CBS own Comedy Central? Will you look into that?
No. This is just the CBS News organization.
All right, so CBS, regardless of what their holdings are, you're just talking about the news division, and they've hired a new guy that is supposedly a little more fair.
Well, she's a gal, and she actually was fired by the New York Times. She went up against her former employer, which I think was the New York Times. You can look up Bari Weiss. It's B-A-R-I, but it's a woman, B-A-R-I, and she has flipped everything. She's ticked off everybody there, and it's a great thing because it's really changing CBS, and it's all probably because of this lawsuit.
Appreciate your insight, my friend. Where are you listening to us from? How do you catch us?
I am sitting in Dunedin, but I've been listening all morning and really enjoy you guys all the time.
Appreciate you, Dunedin. We appreciate you a lot, and thanks for listening to the show.
Sure, I'm catching the old-fashioned way on the radio right here locally.
AM 820. Or probably or 98.3. We're big. 98.3 is huge and powerful in Pinellas County.
I'm on the AM, so I guess that's the 680, right?
No, AM 820.
I'm sorry, 820. Never mind that last one. 820. Dump me on that one.
No, I don't.
Thanks.
All right, buddy. See you later.
Dump him.
I'm not dumping him.
So he's right. So CBS is having a town hall with Erica Kirk Saturday night, which is going up against NBC and John Cena's last match ever.
Which you're going to get their ass kicked.
John Cena is?
No. Why
Erica Kirk is?
Yeah.
I don't know who's. I mean, it's totally two different crowds.
I know it is totally two different crowds, but I think that people would rather see John Cena's last match than Erica Kirk's, regurged nonsense.
Well, I mean,
I'm not saying it nonsense in a bad or a disrespectful type way, but how many? We know it. We know the outcome.
We do that,
but we don't know. But we don't know what the finish. We don't know what the high spot's going to be with Cena now, do we?
Oh, wait. I was going to say, do we know the outcome of Erica Kirk or John Cena?
No, I'm going to say we probably know the outcome of where the Erica Kirk thing is going to be.
Yeah, I don't know anything about Cena. I can't get a feel for if he's going to lose or not.
And you can't watch it fast enough. I'm just be honest, right?
That's right.
I mean, you can. You cannot watch it. That's a must-see event. You will not miss that.
Charlie would want Cena to win it on his last match.
Oh, he was surprised.
Did you guys see this, man? This is interesting. This is interesting. And as much as, Brian and other people said that, Wander Franco will never play for a Major League Baseball again, you might be able to say that when you're the Los Angeles Dodgers and you have expendable people and, but the Rays had invested a ton. He's a great player. And if he's cleared or the charges are dropped in his own home country, what's stopping him for being able to play? I know Major League Baseball tries to keep this upper crust type deal, but let me just play the story.
It's a legal decision for Tampa Bay Rays shortstop Wander Franco. Today, a panel of judges in the Dominican Republic overturned his suspended sentence in a sexual abuse case and ordered a new trial.
That's right. So they overturned it. So now, Lummy, he's not guilty. They overturned it.
Yep.
He's not guilty, and they're giving him a new trial. And if in that new trial he's found not guilty, what's stopping him and the Rays from bringing him back?
What is not? He had a relationship with a 14-year-old through a mom.
We don't know what information's been suppressed, what's real. We don't know what's real. We don't know.
It's all I thought it was all the text messages.
I don't know.
The original verdict did not include prison time, but prosecutors are pushing for more. If Franco is convicted again, he could face up to 5 years in prison. News Channel 8's Georgia MacArthur joins us live in Tampa with more.
Give it to me, Georgia.
On the legal implications behind this decision. Georgia.
Yeah, Stacey and Josh, legal experts tell us overturning a conviction is a major win for any defendant. However, it does open the door for new arrests for Wander Franco. A court in the Dominican Republic has agreed to give Wander Franco a new trial, setting aside the 2-year suspended sentence he was facing in a sexual abuse case. Franco was arrested last year after being accused of having a 4-month relationship with a girl who was 14 at the time and transferring thousands of dollars to her mother to consent to the illegal relationship.
But now that his conviction's been overturned, I would imagine his lawyers are going to try to get him back on the team and fulfill the contract. But then we have to wait to see if they do grant a new trial and then what the outcome of that new trial may be. But that could be the ultimate goal. Today's ruling comes after Franco's attorneys had to push to have his conviction suspended and sentencing overturned, while prosecutors had been seeking a 5-year sentence. Legal analysts say new trials usually happen when...
You must have to wearing one of those poofy hats must mean you are important or something.
I think it's their lawyer or their judge.
Dude, the mom mom got a new trial too.
I know.
She was sentenced to 10 years.
I know. That's where I'm saying.
Come on, man.
There's
Some
a bad guy in
payoff,
the wood.
Seth.
Yeah. Lots of money.
Serious problems in how a case was presented the first time.
If there's any defect in the way the case was presented, any defect in the way the facts were presented, any mistakes made by the judge, any mistakes made by the prosecutor, then that would justify in any jurisdiction, especially here in the United States, a court to say, hey, he was deprived of a fair trial.
Mistrial and do it again.
So let's give him a new one.
Criminal defense attorney Brian Camerino says a new trial also means everything starts from zero.
You start from scratch. If they grant a new trial, you start from scratch. The problem is it gives the state now the opportunity, the prosecutor, the opportunity to say, well, whatever mistakes we made the first time, we're not going to make it again the second time.
And if Franco is convicted again, Camerino says there is a possibility he could face more than he did before.
You know, he could absolutely face more than what he was sentenced to. But generally speaking, most judges don't like to punish you just because you won on appeal. You know, they don't want to be accused of being vindictive.
And right now, there is no timeline for when that new trial could start. But as far as an overturned conviction, legal experts say that just also means that Franco's baseball future and his legal future are back in question. Reporting live in Tampa, I'm Georgia MacArthur, 8 on your side.
I mean,
he's not sniffing a field ever again.
Ever again.
You don't think so?
Unless he's playing in, like, Asia.
Ever again.
Ever.
Just because of how stiff Major League Baseball is.
I mean, who do you bringing him in? You bringing in a guy that got convicted?
If I'm the Tampa Bay Rays and I am one of these smaller teams, smaller market teams.
Do you think that's going to affect any sponsorship or anything?
I don't know. You can always say, hey, he was found not guilty.
I mean, you're still looking at that pitcher. You know, that was ex-Cy Young winner.
Trevor Bauer, yeah. He's not.
He was never found.
I know, but that's different.
What?
First, we have the special chicken noodles.
For 15-year-old Demi, social media.
Australia is making it illegal if you're under 16 to be on social media. And I have another story, Lummy, that says that they can fine you up to $33 million.
Is more than just a hobby or a place for mindless scrolling.
I upload my daily routines on social media so that many viewers on Instagram, TikTok can see what I do.
Demi owns a food stall at a market in Sydney, Australia, where he posts videos online showing off his cooking skills and signature chicken noodle dish.
And the order is done. I do find customers coming in and they're like, oh, I've seen you on TikTok. Some people even get photos with me here and there, selfies. But I can feel the impact of social media with my business.
But growing his fan base will have to wait. Starting today, Australia's ban
Listen to this. Starting today.
On social media for anyone under the age of 16 is now in effect. The law, the first of its kind in the world, means potentially
in the world
1 million accounts across nearly every major social media platform. TikTok, Instagram, YouTube, Reddit, Facebook, X, and Snapchat are being deactivated.
I like it. Nobody under 16 having any of that stuff.
Can you go just sign up a kid for social media that you hate and hope that they get arrested and fined?
Oh man, you automatically look at the cut on the deal.
Not that I have any 16-year-olds on my hit list right now, but I'm just saying, if there was some kid that I hated, I just want to know if I had the
some
chance.
Some kid that gave Sammy a hard time at school, and you sign him up for TikTok, Facebook, everything.
Yeah, a shocking change for so many kids. The sweeping ban was first passed last year with bipartisan support.
Resolved in the affirmative.
It requires tech companies to take what they call reasonable steps to prevent kids from creating accounts or else face up to $32 million in fines.
Yeah, this is unbelievable.
All because of
How the
sucky
tech
ass
companies
parents,
will
man.
do this has been the big unknown. The platforms may ask to verify a user's age with their bank account, a government photo ID, or by using what's called age inference technology, which estimates a user's age based on their other online activity. Tools that may also raise other privacy concerns. But supporters of the measure say the law will help protect young people from the negative developmental and mental effects of social media.
Things like unrealistic body image, for example, or exposure.
Headspace National Youth Mental Health Foundation. Headspace.
To bullying or predators online.
In Australia, Wayne Holsworth says his son died by suicide after a sextortion scam.
Anyone that says that this is not a good idea has not lived through my life.
As the ban went into effect, Australia's Prime Minister urging children to find other activities.
Start a new sport, learn a new instrument, or read that book that's been sitting there on
Yeah, all that sucks. I want to be on TikTok immediately.
your shelf.
But
I'm a hot 16-year-old. I want to be on TikTok immediately.
Yeah, I mean, I can't play rugby for 24 hours a day. I need a little screen time.
You're right. You can't play. You can't.
Are pushing back.
I think they should be removing the harmful content instead of just keeping it there and removing us.
Two 15-year-olds are now challenging the law in the country's highest court.
As a young Australian, we as a whole will have our constitutional right taken away from us, and we will also be invisible with this ban.
Some critics also say the ban may push kids to join unregulated apps that take them to darker corners of the internet. Elon Musk, who owns X, previously slamming the law, saying it seems like a backdoor way to control access to the internet by all Australians. According to a national study commissioned by the Australian government, 96% of children ages 10 to 15 were using social media.
96%.
7 out of 10 had been exposed to harmful content and behavior. Australia's e-safety commissioner says she believes the country's law will serve as a template for other countries. And the European Union, which despite pushback from big tech, is now eyeing a similar ban.
I've always referred to this as the first domino, which is why they push back.
For Dimmy, he's now counting down the days.
Man.
Hey, I just sent you something on IM, Bubba. That could be a reason why maybe they should do that.
All right,
possibly in America.
I'll get to it. We'll close the show with it, okay?
Okay, sure.
If you want 24/7 on-demand Bubba and the crew, go to BubbaArmyHQ.com.
Right now.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show will be back after this.
The podcast guest for today. He sent over. That one. That's the kid.
Yeah. Did you see this? Oh. This is good stuff, man. It's funny as shit.
Is it funnier than?
It's a challenger for it.
Oh, is it?
It's a challenger. Yeah. This kid might be funnier than the Riz.
Now, see, I would have no problem with this kid being the next Rizzler.
I don't know if that's what's on. I think this kid just had a moment. Yeah, the harmful content's how all these social media sites make their money. So they would much rather take kids out than take the content creators out. I was made for loving you, baby. You were made for loving me. I'm Gene. I saw Kiss one time, and I'll tell you what. Whatever, not that great.
No, they're not good at all.
I mean, come on. You've seen 4th of July fireworks display. You've seen a Kiss concert. I mean, I like my fireworks without clown makeup. Tonight. We do not, Floyd. We've talked about doing it, but I think it'd be good content. I just don't know if anybody wants any of that shit.
What's that?
Just like junk wax cards from like the 80s and stuff. Man, they really did not want to call him Wander Franco at all. So they had the Franco. Franco.
Hey Siri. Set alarm for 2:30 p.m.
Oh, Siri's got a deep ass voice, dude.
Fish on the J. Mike and Amy. Both on the pay piz. Thank you guys.
Bubba the Love Sponge Show, listener supported via PayPal, Venmo, and Cash App, all at the Bubba Army, now returns.
Craig and Amy, Fish on the J, both 25 on the PayPal. Thank you so much for some traveling funds for me. Johnny K came in with 100 today. Thank you so much to both. Thank you also to Airtight Ski Pole, Joe from the West Side. Very beautiful, very, very nicely, very just such kind words. And a nice Christmas card. Thank you to PETA and the Christmas card. Thank you to PETA and Ingrid and Jennifer for the nice sympathy letter to Gene. A lot of people to thank. Seth, I saw this earlier today, and I didn't know I was going to be able to get to it, but we can end the show with it. I will have gone through every one of my bullet points if I can cover quickly before we leave day 7 of the NASCAR trial. At that point, I went through every story today at 6:08 that I blurted out. I went through every one of them.
Awesome.
This kid's the best. So this kid, what would you say, Seth? He's probably maybe 5? I'm 6 at the most.
I have a hard time with kids.
I mean, just guess.
I don't know, 3?
Oh, okay.
4? I don't know.
4? And I guess he searched, what, boobs?
Yeah.
He searched boobs or jiggly boobs or something on Google. He searched jiggly boobs on Google, and his mom and dad went to the search history and saw that he searched jiggly boobs, and they're being the responsible parents that they are, or at least they try until he cracks them up, and they're trying to hold his feet to the fire. Be like, listen, little, Joanne or whatever your name is, why did you search jiggly boobs? Why? Was that you?
I was just searching up random stuff, and then I clicked that, and...
No, you wasn't searching up random stuff. So what was you searching? What was you searching?
That.
What does that say?
Shaking their boobs.
So he searched shaking their boobs.
Yeah, this kid's like 6 or 7.
Right, shaking their boobs. That's what he searched. So his dad.
Why was you searching that?
I don't know, because I just love them.
Rather than just sit here and give your dad a bunch of BS, he goes, "You got to hear us again. Why would you search that?"
I don't know, because I just love them.
That's Walker all day.
Yes, it is.
I love them. I love them.
You love what?
I love.
What do you love? Is you supposed to be taking that? Is you supposed to be taking?
No.
Dude, that kid's standing on all 10, man. He's.
I love it. I just love his swag too. You know what I'm saying?
I mean, what do you do when there's 7-year-olds liking boobs, man? I feel like that's a little
what do you
early.
do? What do you do when your 3 or 4-year-old likes them?
Let him have them.
I mean, Walker is upset. I mean, literally, it's. I've never seen anything like it. Walker is obsessed with boobs. I mean, I've never seen anything like it.
I mean, it's better. Yeah, I mean, yeah, it's great.
Day number 7, Richard Childress took the stand on Tuesday afternoon, and he didn't go all scorched earth, how some people were probably hoping that he would, but he did get agitated during this. We'll start off with the charter agreement. Childress, not happy he had to sign the charter agreement, said he felt forced like he had to sign it because he didn't have the financial means to not sign it. He said if he did have the financial means to not sign it, he wouldn't have signed it, and he also wanted to reiterate that they are a blue-collar team. I swear, I'm not making that up. He said it in court, wanted to reiterate that. We did learn also that Richard Childress doesn't own all of Richard Childress Racing. In fact, he only owns 60% of it. The other 40% is owned by Chartwell Investment Group out of New York, and they've been looking to sell their stake for the last 4 to 5 years. In fact, Richard is looking to sell a portion of his 60% stake as well.
I mean, did I mention Tease 200 today?
Yeah, thank you.
Her and Johnny K and Fish of the J and Greg and Amy.
So if you're looking for a race team, there's one out there to buy, a pretty competent one for the most part at that. And I know the comments are going to say, Dale Jr.'s got to go buy this team. Listen, I think if the asking price was right, then maybe he would explore, but I'm curious to what the asking price is here. Childress, though, did get agitated when NASCAR's lawyer, Christopher Yates, brought up the fact that Bobby Hillin Jr. and an investment group, or a group of investors rather, were attempting to buy RCR. Why did he get agitated by that? Because Hillin and his investors were under an NDA, so this should never have leaked out. Because in that information, NASCAR learned that RCR does have positive cash flow thanks to their ECR engine business, as well as the work that they do with the military. The RCR Cup team loses money every year, but the company is cash positive because of those subsidiaries that operate out of RCR. So Richard was really agitated about that because that information should not have come out. And he even said, we're not here to talk about that today. So Richard did get fired up. He also apparently misspoke a couple times. You got to remember, this guy's like 80 years old. He said that Dale Earnhardt passed at Talladega. Obviously, that was wrong. Said he was hard of hearing as well, which I can imagine being around Cup cars for as long as he has. Ultimately, he said the Hillin investment didn't work out because those guys had a pie-in-the-sky mentality and the money was never there. But if it was, they were exploring buying a third charter. So Richard Childress at the stand. After him, though, Jim France.
Boom. All articles covered today. Tomorrow, it's the Blizzard Takeover with Seth Kushner as your host, Brian the Babyface Matroni, Lummy, Macho Man if needed. Wish me luck, Lummy.
Good luck, Bubba.
Safe travels to myself.
Stay warm.
Have a great, well, everybody have a great day. Listen to Friday and Saturday show hosted by Seth Money Kushner. And I'll be back on Monday at 11 o'clock. We're doing Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday of next week, 11 to 2. 11 to 2. I'll see you at 11 o'clock Monday. Have a great one.
Thanks for letting me finish. You've been listening to the Bubba the Love Sponge Show, starring
me, Bubba the Love Sponge,
co-host and show historian, Lummit.
It's Seth, co-host and president of podcasting.
It's Brian Matroni, king of counter programming.
Gene Lasker, voice of the people. Glad you get to hear me.
Gary Cantrell, video editor.
Yeah, back here wiring up. It's Mini Macho.
The BRN agent, Thomas Buttoned Up B.
Co-host, Dr. Dan Diaco, Esquire of Council. Co-host, J. Diaco, Esquire, the Spitting Cobra of Council.
Now, time for the legal disclaimer.
Exactly.
The Bubba the Love Sponge Show is intended solely for the enjoyment of our listening audience. Any rebroadcast, retransmission, or other use of this show without express written consent of the Bubba Radio Network is prohibited.
We must dissuade him of this delusion.
Until next time, always remember.
I'll repeat hello.